Boom. Okay, that's good. Boom, boom. Alright, we're live. Go over here and double check everything. Make sure it looks and sounds good on the other end. I'm not going to judge the looks yet right off the bat because I know it takes a second for it to catch up, right? And to start looking nice. Takes a second to like buffer. Although it's already looking good. Let me see if I'm getting any echo or anything. Although it's already looking good. See if I'm getting any echo or anything. Nope. Good. Okay. Looks like we are good to roll. Alright. Put this water over here. Get this monitor straightened out. I gotta get a new stand for this damn thing. It's all lopsided. The table's fucked up too. It's just a cheap plastic little fold out table. What's going on, everybody? We're gonna be playing some OS today. Gonna figure out what to do here shortly. I know we gotta do our Tears of Gothics, looks like, for the week, so we'll go ahead and grab a games necklace and we'll get on that, get that free XP. Might as well bring a dueling ring to get out of there quickly. So I could have went to Winter Taupe, but whatever. Here's the Gothics. There's already somebody in here. Forky. Let's tell Juna our bullshit story. Boom, just go in. Boom, let me in. Damn, Sue's gonna follow me? No, get your own. Don't follow me. No, it's everybody gets what they get. I'm just being stupid. So in this place, you can do it once a week. You want to go to the little blue spots, and they will give you tiers. And the green ones, what they do is they take tiers away. So you want to, I think it's like you got a minute and a half or 2 minutes, something like that, to get all the blue ones you can. And then at the end, you are rewarded an amount of XP based on the amount of tiers you collected. So you'll get like 10,000 XP a week and like a free skill, more or less, so you don't actually have to train. It will go into the whatever one you have at the lowest level at the time. So I can't check what I have at the lowest level right now, but I'm gonna assume it's probably like something in the 70, 71 range, so like prayer or something like that, probably. So yeah, it's just weekly free XP. Yeah, because I mean, why not? We're already, it's just free. It's free real estate. It doesn't take that long to get. Yeah, and usually your lowest skill is something that you haven't really wanted to train that much, or it's just kind of like a slow skill. So any XP that you can get that's kind of fast, and those slow skills are kind of nice. Not the best at it, but I at least usually don't get any tiers taken away. It's usually pretty rare that I'll get one of the green ones. But, I don't know. I usually get like between 180, 200 of them every time I do it, but, that, like I said, that translates to about 10,000 experience. Oh shit, no, I clicked on the wrong one! There I go, talking all that shit, because I didn't want to rotate my camera. Rotate your cameras, boys. Don't be afraid. Yeah, you know, I... See, now I go talking shit. Talking shit and I'm fucking up. Just don't say anything. Just be humble. Lesson of the day, guys, be humble. We still got 190 though, so we'll take it. 12,000 prayer experience. We got to level up off of that. So yeah, that was definitely worth it. Prayer is an expensive skill. So it looks like next it will do probably prayer again, and then after that it'll get into thieving. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Castle Wars. Alright, let's kind of figure out what we're going to do for the day. Alright, let's see what Google recommends to do today. Let's see. Pick a number. 1 through 23. 4. The fuck is that going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's a finished skill, so we're not going to be doing that one. Let's do it again. 2. 1, 2. Hit points. The only way we can train that is by just killing some stuff. So, yeah, I guess we could kill some stuff. Let's see. We can go do Slayer. We can kill like 3 birds with 1 stone. We can do Slayer, we can do attack, and we can do hit points. So that kind of works out in my favor. Let's go ahead and grab our combat gear. Grab this shit, throw it at the bottom of our bar here. I don't remember if these guys drop bones or not. I think they either drop bones or they drop ashes. So you know what, we'll bring both of them. Bring Bone Crusher and Ash Sanctifier. And then we'll grab our Proselyte, Hardy Cloak and Blessing. Throw all that together. Yes, sir. We are going to continue our Slayer task. Looks like where we left off. We got to kill Bloodveld in the Stronghold Slayer dungeon. So that is a place where we can actually pull our cannon out and use that, so we will be able to maybe get this task done a little bit faster than normal today. That would be nice. Get a quick task in.
A little bit of AoE.
So the way the cannon works is you'll set it down beside you, and then I'll stand underneath it, and then whatever monsters are around, it will attack in addition to my attack as well. So it's like an extra attack every now and again, so we can kill things faster. I don't need that many. I'll show you here in a second. We're gonna head over there and start setting it up. So we've got our potions, got our cannon balls, and all of our other little quality of life and utility things, and we're gonna go ahead and head on over. I think the fastest way there is probably gonna be to go through the spirit tree. No, Slayer ring. I think maybe. Let's see, Slayer. It's either gonna be Slayer ring or go to Varrock and then ride the tree system. Let's see, will this take me over there? Teleport. Stronghold Slayer cave. Yes, it will. Okay, it's been a while since I've used one of these things. So that's gonna take us right in front of where we want to be. Go through this little cave, and then, oh shit, they got Santa hats on. Nice. Yeah, this Christmas update is pretty cool. So, yeah. So there's a marker on the most efficient place to put it. So we're gonna go ahead and put it there. We will drink some of our potions, and then as soon as we turn it on, it's just gonna get to boom, 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 spinning in a circle. And it will actually bring things to us as well. So we get to be lazy. We get to just sit here and hang out now and talk about the weather and shit. So how's the weather over there, Ishi?
Can you zoom in on those shits?
Yeah.
Still zoom. I want to see what those things are.
Yeah, it's just a big. It's called a Bloodveld. It's just this big pink little bastard with a wide open mouth and a tongue. The tongue attacks you with magic. Yeah, they lick you.
Like a big body, pig slash cow kind of body with like face with no eyes, just big tongue.
Yeah, they're really weird. They're like some kind of experimental thing.
Sort of chimera.
Right. So yep, we have 208 of these to kill before we can move on. So now it's just hang out. Hope we get some. Hope we get like some cool drops. Brimstone keys. Superior version of one of these. I think they can spawn a superior version. That would be cool if we could get one of those. Really, this is just a quick XP task. It's just good XP at this place, more than anything.
They just keep respawning. Keep auto killing patterns for a while.
Yep, so we have our auto retaliate on here, so whenever something attacks us, we attack back. And then we just sit underneath the cannon, that way we're in a perfect spot where it'll usually be able to attack with us. But as if we stand in a weird spot, the cannon might not be positioned right to be able to shoot, and then we're going to have to come back here anyway, because you only load 30 cannonballs in at a time, so after a little bit you will need to reload it. Especially if you're in an area where combat is multi-way. And what that means is multiple things can attack you at one time. So you can attack multiple other enemies at a time. You only have one set of hands. I guess you have two. You can try to put a sword in one hand and a sword in the other hand, but it doesn't work like that. You only get one sword hand, so you can only realistically do one attack at a time. But with the cannon, if you put that down in a multi-way zone, it will shoot everything it sees that's in its range. So that would be how you would kill things extremely fast. It's expensive though. You will use a lot of cannonballs. Spend some money. Yes, sir. I mean, it gets a little nippy, right? But I mean, no, it never really goes too cold. At least not. It's kind of going to sound weird, but this is early in the year for the winter season for us. So like it stays relatively still like kind of warm out. It doesn't really get that cold. You may have like a cold front that comes in that'll drop it down to like 40 or so degrees on occasion. I think there was like one day a week ago where a cold front dropped it down to 30 something. It wasn't quite below freezing yet, but it was in the like 34, 35, something like that. I think that's the coldest I've seen it. But for the most part, it's like, let me see what it is out right now, just so I'm not talking out of my ass. So it's 64 degrees out right now, Fahrenheit.
Not bad at all.
No.
You're in your t-shirt still, so must not be too cold either.
Tomorrow will be 67, Friday's 67, Saturday it'll go up to 74, as well as Sunday, and then Monday it starts dropping back down by 1 again, 63, 69, 65, 61. It'll start getting a little colder later in the week. But, I mean, not even really cold, right? It'll just be a little, like, what's the right word for it? Lukewarm?
That's like spring for us over here.
Nice. No, it doesn't start until, like, later in the month, then into January, February, then it'll be, in the 30s, 40s, and stuff like that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't really snow or anything like that here. It's pretty chill. Pretty chill.
need to recover, or you just kind of set it and forget it?
Every now and again, you will need to click on one of these potions right here, Super Restore. What that does is it will give you 26, it looks like, prayer points per dose. And that's the main thing we need to sustain in here is our prayer, because we are praying against the only attack they can do. So with that prayer up, they cannot hit us at all. So we just sit here, we click that every now and again, you know, we notice it's getting a little low. And then every now and again as well, we'll click on the cannon to top it off on cannonballs. So like right now, cannon's got 16 balls, and then you know you'll look at the ground, see if you get any loot. Like right now, we just got a rune medium helmet. There's a sapphire on the ground, so we'll run over, we'll grab that helmet, we'll turn that into gold coins, and that will translate into about 11,222 coins. So yeah, we'll just sit back, relax, simulator at this point. Just kind of look at your stats, you know, top stuff off every now and again, top your cannon off and pick up stuff on the ground. Nothing too complicated. It's not like a raid or anything like that where you have to be switching your prayers and be even switching your gear and stuff like that to hit monsters and stuff. Although I would like to get into some more of that at some point. I'm just not on this account quite set up for a lot of the harder tier content yet.
That's the grind, right?
Yes, sir. That is the goal, to get to that point where I can do some of that stuff.
Grind, find harder content, grind that. Do harder content, grind that.
Yes, sir. I know one of the next bosses I kind of want to do a little bit of is going to be Vorkath, and that is like a big blue dragon that comes at the end of a Grand Master quest. We've already completed the quest, so we can go there technically anytime we want to, but one of the things that he drops is going to be an upgrade for our ranging gear. He will drop his head, I think, you know, it's kind of, there's an RNG table for it, I just don't remember the drop rate, but if you don't get it within the first 50 kills, on the 50th kill you're guaranteed to at least get one. And then what you do is you can take that head, and there's, in this game, it's called a accumulator or assembler. It's an Ava's device. It's a little quest that you do for this chick, and then at the end of it she gives you this backpack. When you wear the backpack, it will return your arrows and other ranged equipment like back to you after you shoot it. So like normally, you know, you shoot a bow and arrow, you have to go and pick your arrows up when you're done. That has like it's an undead chicken inside of it with a magnet, and it pulls your arrows back to you. So that's the big thing why people use it, for one, because it'll, you know, you won't have to pick yourself up off the ground. It basically automatically does it for you. And then on top of that, all gear will have like a bonus to that type of combat style. So like for example, right now we're using melee. Let's see, our whip, it gives us plus 82 melee strength. So that backpack, the higher tier that you go, the more range strength you will get. So not only the base version of the backpack will bring your arrows and stuff back, but then as you level it up, you get more range strength as well on top of it. So that would give us more range strength once we get that upgrade, which will allow us to essentially hit harder. Everything in this game is about doing as much damage as you can, so you can just, you know, cheese through stuff before it can cheese you.
Right. I like the background.
Oh, thank you.
Old school map, right?
Yep, that is that's the official like map. On this side, that's the wilderness. That's where we stay out of. We are. Let's see. Let's see if I can move out of the way. No, I need to go this way. I think we are like right up in this area somewhere right now, or right in here. We're in the cave system. Oh shit.
Gave the map up.
Yeah, you know, I was sitting there, I was trying to, when I couldn't figure out how to get it just to cut me out and then have everything else there, because I was going to move, like, me down into one of the corners and have it take up less space, but because it didn't want to work, I was like, well, shit, let's green screen it and put something cool in there, I guess, because I didn't want it just to be transparent. Or, not transparent, but just blacked out.
Right.
And then, like...
You would have black box or something.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, there's a couple other options. There was, like, I could blur the background, and then there was, like, an option where it was, like, mosaic, and it turned everything into, like, tiles. It was really fucking weird. It was really trippy.
Oh, looks like it's like blocked out kind of.
Yeah, like, hold on, let me...
Something naughty in the background.
Yeah, like, let me pull it up real quick. We'll, you know, just look at it for shits and giggles.
Yeah. They play around with it.
Yeah, we're having fun, right? Let's see. So here's the blur, which is, you know, it's real simple. It's just that you can still kind of see everything, but, you know, it's blurred out now. Then there is, let's see, what's the other setting? Before mosaic, there's something called bokeh, B-O-K-E-H, which it looks the same, just, you know, a little less blurred. So I don't know the whole point of that. And lastly, there's the mosaic that I was talking about, where everything is like, yeah, everything is like something naughty or whatever behind you, all blurred out and shit. Yeah, exactly. Something.
You got like posters of naked people up on the wall.
Yeah, something fucking weird going on, right?
I like the blur. That first blur was kind of cool.
Yeah, because it blends in well. It's a well blended blur.
Yeah, it just looks kind of like a depth of field kind of blur, like something you would do, like a portrait mode kind of camera style.
Yeah, it was very neat.
You're doing it with what the
IV cam.
It's all comes with the IV cam.
Yeah, I don't know if it was free or not, so I went ahead and gave him the $9. Fuck it. I mean, it's I saved money on not needing to get a webcam, right? So like, well, yeah, I can invest $9.
Right.
And then now I don't have the little IV cam thing up there on the camera screen as well, so it's like...
you got rid of the watermark then.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it got rid of the unregistered hypercam too. Shit.
Yeah. It looks more legit. It looks like you're actually using a webcam, but it's actually like the video quality is like better than a normal webcam that you would buy, like, you know, off the
Because
shelf.
these Samsung cameras, dude, you know, those, shout out to those guys in Korea, they know how to make a damn phone. They did not just stop at the phone aspect. They went heavy into that camera.
Well, you know, that's the thing, right? Like these days, like a phone is kind of like almost has to be a camera as well, right? Around the time people aren't going to buy it.
Well, it's like what I remember, like a lot of people saying to me or whatever. It's like, oh, you go for the iPhone if you want a good camera. And, you know, you got all the good editing softwares on Mac and everything. So just get an iPhone. And then Samsung does this and blows their fucking cameras out of the water.
Yeah. The Apple products are kind of like I feel like Apple products are more like a cold kind of, you know. Like,
Yeah, it definitely has gotten to that point.
yeah, granted they are like good quality and everything, and like Apple products work seamlessly with each other and stuff like that. But I mean, I think
Sure.
it's kind of like people who have Apple products kind of, I feel like, are using Apple products because they're Apple, not because of what they offer or anything, you know, or like the cost performance wise, like you said, you know, your Samsung
And see, that's the
phone
thing.
has like a camera that's just as good as an iPhone, but
It's-
half the price, right?
It's at that point, it's how much are you willing to pay for the brand?
Exactly.
That's all it is. It's the same thing as like Alienware, right? How much are you willing to pay to get that little alien guy on it?
Same thing as everything, right? How much you
Not-
willing to pay for Versace logo or that.
Yeah, and it's not that anything's wrong with those companies. It's not like you know, you're getting a less even less of a superior product or whatever. You know, they're ripping you off there. No, you know, you're still getting what you pay for the same as you would with any other company. It's just you're also paying them more because, you know, their name's on it.
Right.
And you know, hey, to each their own. You know, it's everybody's own money. Do what you want with it that makes you happy, but you know, don't put down the other man that may not have as much, and you know, has to go with the knockoff version, but still gets the same quality. Yo, man, what's going on, man? Hope you're having a good day out there. Oh, hey. Oh, you are.
Just got back from helping my wife get sorted out with the recording and everything.
Right on.
That was a good time.
Davion, get your ass over here. Fix this damn shit.
Oh my god. You know, but it's all so that way at some point she doesn't need to call my name as much.
Yeah.
Gotta walk her through the first few scripts.
Yeah. She's got a whole bunch of post-it notes and all that. So yeah.
Just getting set up.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody needs some setup help every now and again, right?
Oh yeah. I'm seeing a lot of people playing this New World again.
What's that game about?
It's a MMO from Amazon. It's it's actually I'm just gonna say it's a pretty fun game. They made some mistakes, but the combat is really good. There's factions, there's loot and all that stuff. You have different kind of weapon types, and every character that you make can use any of the weapons. And of course, increase your skill. There's of farming and all that stuff. The usual suspects, but no subscription, so you do have to pay for the game. But
Okay.
it's a pretty cool game. I liked it when I first played it, but I think what I did I kind of approached it kind of with ESO, but instead of going too heavy in the grind, I kind of like backed off just to give me some room, and also give them time to update it, which they did. I just haven't come back to it, but they have some pretty cool things like gauntlets, magic powers. The sound design is amazing in that game. But yeah, so just another game that people. I see one guy right now who's streaming right now, 8.9K viewers. So it's
Nice.
yeah, it's coming back. People are starting to come back to it. But yeah. I totally forgot about that too, as far as the game that we could all play together. But I just don't know the temperature on the current state of MMO. And, so.
You still getting set up to do Destiny here soon?
Destiny 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I can do that too. You know what I mean? You know me, man.
I remember that's what you said that you were thinking about doing when you were going to do your first stream or whatever. It was going to be some Destiny 2 since you felt comfortable over there. So that's just why I was asking, just out of curiosity. Yeah, I can hear you now, man. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you both.
Oh.
Alright, he's got to be having some kind of issue on his end. Somebody's downloaded shit again.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I just didn't want to mess up with my connection was going in and out again. I didn't want to be on the stream like
No, I got you, man.
But my mic had actually went out also, so I'm sorry. I heard you mentioned about Destiny and then silent playing.
Yeah, no, I just remember you talking about you're thinking about streaming again soon, and you're probably gonna open up with Destiny, right?
Cyberpunk.
Oh, Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Destiny too.
Cyberpunk. Because of I have the expansion for Phantom Liberty, but I haven't gotten there yet. And so what I did was, what I'm thinking about doing is just kind of like doing streams to get ready to prep for that, so I can go in there with the best quick hacks and the best best weapons that I can, and then go through
Okay.
that story, which I think will be pretty fun.
Did that work? Okay, cool. I had to prove my sign in over on my mail.
Destiny 2 is definitely something that may pop up. Yeah, that's the thing. The cool thing with me is that you'll never know as far as what kind of people start to see kind of like how eclectic my taste is in games.
Hey, I mean,
That makes it fun.
you know, we had that conversation the other day. You know, you got to do too what makes you happy, right?
Right.
Because that'll translate over. You know, people will be able to tell that you're not in the mood, not having a good time. And you know, that can be contagious, right? You don't want everybody else that's in there hanging out with you getting bad vibes and stuff because you know you're not on, right? So
Yeah, so that's the goal. And yeah, just make sure. I think for those who are new to streaming, if I could give some advice, is just make sure beforehand, what you feel about the game that you're interested in playing. If you're playing it just because you feel like you may get engagement, but you're not really enjoying it, you might want to rethink that. Because
Right.
over time, you'll like you mentioned, people will start to get that vibe. They'll start to pick you up. But it's when you have a good time playing, and you don't really, people will come through, kick it, but you just playing the games to have a good time, enjoy it. So,
yes, sir.
keep that.
Real quick, right now I'm in the Me 6 site, right? And I'm trying to add the Team SYS new Twitch account into so that it gets announced the uploads, right? But when I go into post it, like which channel to post it, it won't. The uploads thread doesn't come up. And I'm wondering if there's some sort of setting that was changed within their. Oh, never mind. Actually, I don't know.
Got it.
I think I got it. All right, so I've got systems on board now as well. So
Okay, so we have
whenever we start,
systems up.
yeah, whenever someone starts streaming from the new team's systems, footage,
Perfect.
it should come up in the uploader like everyone else.
Perfect. The one thing I will say for those who are in the team who want to stream through Twitch, I will say that it's less involved in that when you go live, you can set tags and stuff like that if you want, but you don't have to worry about the thumbnails or anything like that, right? They'll kind of create them on the fly. They'll kind of give you like a snapshot of what's happening on Twitch.
Okay.
And so that's something to keep in mind too. Just when you go live, before you go live, set the game, and then whatever tags, and then you just go live.
Simple enough.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll get my do my Cyberpunk play one today on Twitch.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Get a couple. We should try that. Just get a couple streams going and see.
Oh yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do. I have a new overlay that I'm still working on, but I'm gonna keep that to the side because I have to move over. That's one thing about going from one platform to another as far as your streaming platforms, like from Streamlabs to OBS. In some cases, you can port over your overlays and stuff like that. The one thing that you can't port over is your settings. So now I have to go in and add the settings in. The microphone sounds, the output. Got to go through all that for that overlay. So I'm probably going to use a pre-existing one that I already have all the settings to, and then I'll go from there. So let me actually make sure that I can sign in. I can hear my wife and I'm working. It's so crazy. And I'm like, oh my, that's how I sound. What the hell do you be doing? Yeah. I'm mine. I'm like, I be going crazy. I be like, oh, get you too loud because there's carpet in the room, so it's kind of like dampening. But for me, dude, it's nothing but walls and wood panel floors. with sound bouncing off everything around it. And I'd be like, man.
Get you some of that special foam.
You know what? I had it on the wall, but I have some actually right next to me. I got like 5 panels, but it was just a headache to take them off the wall when I moved. I moved from one side to the other side, so I'm wondering. I mean, I do have that orange glue that got it off, but I scrubbed. I felt like I was scrubbing for like 2 days straight. That shit okay.
Do the old school recording studio setup. Just put up a bunch of mattresses.
You know what? That's what I was thinking too. I put pillows behind my monitor, or just I don't know. I was maybe gonna get like a portable booth, but you just kind of like I said, it was a half circle padding. You know, put the microphone there and just record to that.
Okay.
Doing that too. It will serve 2 purposes, I guess, for the recordings for that, and also when I do music. So I guess I can work. What do you got on the menu? RuneScape. Oh, I see it.
Yes, sir. Playing RuneScape and chilling out. Training some hit points, which is what was chosen by Google today. Granted, it's not really something we'll be able to get a level in today, but it allows us to continue some more Slayer and continue some attack training, so we can get closer to that overall goal of 87 Slayer. So it all works out one way or another. And then after a little while, we will transition into some other skills at some point. Won't do this all day. Granted, I could sit here and do this all day, but yeah, try and keep it mixed up, keep it a little spicy.
I got you.
Do at least a task or 2 like this and see if we can get some cool shit.
When you have time, Nate, I want you to go into the Twitch official Twitch account, right?
Yep.
And see if you can fill in the channel description. I've tried filling in as much as I can. I tried uploading logos. You can let me know if you want me to change that kind of stuff as well, but you'd be better suited to do that part.
Everybody out there is doing alright today, having a good day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, we got a superior. Alright, let's go. Come on. Give me something good, damn it. Lost track of how many of these we've killed and had no uniques. No heart, no gem. Over multiple accounts even. Not even just one account. They just don't want to drop shit from these guys. And still nothing. What a surprise. It'd be like that sometimes. If everybody will excuse me for a second, I'm gonna grab some aqua. I will beeth right backeth. back and locked in. See, top the can and back off.
You going to Twitch right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to trying to get this set up so that I can have a screen key and everything set. So you mind getting logging into that website? You just gave me another verification.
Logging into the system's Gmail.
Yes, please.
485-152.
You said 485-152.
Yep.
All right, so we are now, and for me, for OBS, we are now in there. That's good.
Shit. I need the authenticator code off my phone.
Add a phone number to your account. No, thank you.
Oh, I got that right. Fuck, I didn't get it right. Oh, I see. 2. Wait, boom. Okay, boom.
You all surrounded all of a sudden.
Okay, there we go. Had to get an authenticator code off my phone. It's like that's the only bad thing about this setup is we need to use the phone for something else.
Yeah. That's
What's going on, everybody? See, we got another person out there. Hope you're doing all right today. Today we are doing some random skill training. Today we had, for the first skill we had Google pick. It picked hit points, which I didn't really know how to go about just training hit points, so I guess I picked to do another Slayer task or two. We'll do some of that, and then at some point we'll switch over into something else. I take suggestions, so if anybody has any content or skills they'd like to see me train or do while hanging out, or maybe possibly do some together, feel free to drop it down below, and we will we'll check some of that out. In the meantime, we are almost done with our first task of the day. We had a Bloodvelds task. Luckily, it was in the Stronghold Slayer dungeon. That way we could use our cannon and get that done a little quicker today. The last task we had yesterday took us, about 3 hours. It was Deviant Specters in the Corin Catacombs, which, as everybody knows, is not a cannonable location, unfortunately, so that did take a little while. But it was good XP nonetheless. We got like 25 or 28 something thousand experience over there. That was for only half the task, because when we started recording that, I was already halfway through with it from another day prior. So as of right now, we've killed like, let's see, check. Where's the streak listed? Thought it would list my streak there, but I guess not. I don't know, we've killed like 130 of these things so far, and we've gained, let's see, 19.7k XP? No, we had to have killed more than that. Like 150, something like that. So, not too bad at all. Let's see, working on getting a old school clan post put up and started. That way we can get a little group going for everybody in game that wants to maybe chat, communicate over there as well. Going through some other forum posts, trying to get a good idea of how to get this written out and all that, and then I will head on over, I think, to the Varrock Grand Exchange, where they have the clan center there, and we'll get one of those set up for everybody. Right now I'm just using the Friends Chat channel, but we will get that switched over to something proper here soon. We can grow like that as well. It'll just be like a social PVM for the people that want to PVM, but I understand not everybody does that, or maybe people would like to do that at some point and just don't have either the gear or the stats, so that's why we'll have the social aspect as well. It won't be like a forced PVM or any level requirement type stuff like that. Just a friendly little clan. Nothing too crazy. Looks like I might need to maybe make another account so I can get a proper name for the clan chat reserved. I'll have to see about that. Right now my account name in game is FE space J Pence. Just play on my name, and then I don't know. I've had JPEN since the start of the 07 server, so I didn't really want to change my name over yet, just because it's I don't know. I've been rocking it for so long. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody would necessarily take it. It's just my name, but I don't know. we got another superior. Nice, nice, nice. So let me write some of these things down that I'm realizing, and we will be able to work on that later. So create a new account, use for the CC, create a name. Oh, I mean, that's already got that figured out. Gotta loot up off the ground right quick. I could probably even have Bard write me some of this stuff, so I don't have to make it all sloppy. Get some professional help writing some of this, but I got some bullet points to go off of that. That should be plenty for now.
What are you talking about?
Getting a clan set up over here, so people want to hang out and play stuff in game, see what world everybody's on to get together. It'll be easier to do so. It's what I was talking about with one of the guys that stopped in last night, autocorrect. So I need to follow through with that and get that set up later. Yeah, you know, because maybe people aren't able to always be on the stream, or you know, just still be able to play in game with each other. You know, and engagement is engagement, right? One way or another.
Not only that, but it's just a good way to, you know,
Build a community.
with other people. Yeah, build.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
100%.
That's cool that you'll be able to have your own thing in that game, right? You'll have something that you can build that, especially if it's like-minded, you're in the same game, and it'll just be cool to do.
Yes, sir. That is the plan. What's going on? See, we got another person drop by. Hope you're having a good day today. We are just doing some casual training here. My end goal would be to get 2 or 3 people that pretty cool or seem pretty cool to do one of these group Iron Man accounts together at some point. That would be kind of cool. Start over from scratch with some people and work together to see how far we can get. sir. I don't know. There's something about the having to collect stuff yourself that's kind of intriguing to me. Forces me to do all this stuff that I never really felt like doing before because I could just buy it and skip shit. Yeah. We are almost done with this task. It's only took about a little over an hour. Not too bad, not too bad. Yep, we have 36 left. Started with 213, so that's how I checked the start. So yep, we are almost there. See what we get, pick something else to do. Let me go ahead and start reserving this name. We log out, make a new account. I already have that out of the way for later. New here, create an account. Wait, was I just supposed to add? Maybe I was supposed to just add an account to it. Oops. They made a new system a little while back where they integrated a bunch of accounts into one. And I'm thinking maybe that's what's going on here now, why I'm not seeing the option. Sign me back out again. Oh, I hate Gmail sometimes. Yeah, just want me to go sign in again, even though I just literally signed in, because I'm trying to get this account added across so I can make the other account for the clan chat, but now it's got me signed out of my Google account, which now I have to go over here to the damn camera and confirm that yes, I'm trying to sign in. Let me into my account, please. Yes, it's me. Thank you. Yeah, authenticate. Let me in, damn it. You already have an account. Yeah, I know. I just want to add an account to it, please. So they're probably going to make me go through the authenticator. Oh, this is a pain in the ass. Okay. Log in. Continue. Password in. Boom. Okay, so we got 22 of these guys left to kill. Use your authenticator app. So yep, I gotta go up there, grab the authenticator again. Sorry guys. I'm trying to be all up in front of the camera like that, but this is the only way I can get signed in. Authenticator. Wow, that's an interesting one. Oh shit, no. Why'd it take me out of the room, damn it? Put it back in there. Okay, there we go. Then how the hell do I have an account? Sure, I've changed things a little bit over here. Maybe on the old school site. User sign up here. Alright, yeah, that'll just have to be something I tackle later, because they've changed the system since I keep bumping everything. They've changed the system since I've last done this. So like they added account integration, so like I'm trying to figure out, okay, how do I make a new account now using that, you know, old email. So it's being a little bit of a pain.
So you can add a new account?
Well, so like I'll go to make an account, and so it wants the email, right? But the email is already in use because it's you know attached to my main accounts. So I'm trying to make another account so I can, you know, add that one in as well and have another account attached in, but it's being a bit of a pain. Because you used to, you would just make the account.
Just create a new Gmail account. It's not that easy.
Well, I mean, that might be what I have to do, but they did like an integration thing where you can have multiple accounts under one email, so I'm just trying to slide that into my main account, so I don't even have to like sign out or anything of the main account. I can just click on which account I want to log into from the main screen.
Well, that's the thing. You make multiple Gmail accounts, and then it'll get integrated so that you can choose which Gmail to log into. But I don't know if you can make multiple accounts under the same Gmail.
Well, no, I'm talking about over on RuneScape. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good. So we got 8 of these bad boys left. We are almost done. Yeah, because there's a new user sign up here, but as soon as you go to do that, it's wanting, you know, sign up with your email, which I've already, you know, I'm using my email right now. robot. No, I'm not a robot. Five left. Valid characters. No, it doesn't. I agree with terms. Okay, yeah, it's just locking everything up. We'll do that later. Last one. Alright, let's go ahead and teleport and pick up another one. $216 smoke devil or dust devils in the smoke dungeon. Is that right? Where's the area? Yep, okay, smoke devils. Yep. It's another fairly easy task. Cannonball as well. One more Slayer task and then we will switch to something else. We're not just doing this all day. Let's see. Grab some more cannonballs. Where are they? There they are. And grab Holy Wrench, because I forgot that before. And we're going to need a teleport over there. So we'll go through the house, teleport. And we need a ticket to the gate.
Yep.
I want you to help your wife see if she can get her audio quality a little bit more tuned in.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I mean. Let me send you.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. Let's see what do some stream.
Just chilling and fixing audio settings today. Welcome to everybody. Everybody out there. It's only about an hour and 10 minutes left on the latest time that's on this FedEx delivery window. You better hurry the fuck up.
Oh, what are you getting?
A couple packs of 151.
Nice.
So I'll probably rip those open while we do some of this training. See if we can get we're not getting any luck in the game today. Maybe we can get some luck on the cards. Pull that damn Charizard finally.
blue art cards.
I think that only works for Yu-Gi-Oh, doesn't it?
Well, that's right now. Wrong TCG.
Yeah, you know, if I don't get it, it's because Rocket stole it, damn it.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's either them or Giovanni.
Well, I mean, isn't he Rocket? He's just Big Daddy Rocket?
Right. Either them or, you know how they say, you gotta do something right. What you say?
That's 100% true. We are set back up on our new location. We've got 216 to kill. These have even less hit points than the last guy, so this should go even faster. There's got to be a way to remove this smoke shit. Let me see. Remove smoke. Is there a way to turn off the screen effect? Yes, right click on the entrance. Okay, let's run back over here and turn that shit off because I don't like it. I don't want it anymore. It was cool like the first time, but now it's just old. Smoke. Yes, hide the smoke overlay. Climb back down. There we go. Got a clean screen. No, I will not help you, Leo. I've already rearranged your graves for you many a times. I'm not doing it today. Plus, you don't even pay that fucking well. Give me a better reward and I'll help you. We got another person that's dropped in. Hello, hope you're doing well today. Appreciate you stopping by. These guys drop some decent stuff at least. Get a decent little bit of cash from them. Oh, we got another person stopped in. What's going on, guys? Hope you're doing well as well today. We're just training some Slayer right now currently. But we are always down to move over to something else at any point. Feel free to drop some training suggestions in the chat if you're up to it, and we will check some of those out at some point. If not, appreciate you stopping by regardless.
So I could give you the hardest task ever.
Oh shit. You know what? Let's see what Google says. Let's see what Google's saying the hardest task is these days. Hardest skill.
Yes, and hardest task to complete
Account creation.
Oh damn.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, it is right now. I can't figure out how to make a new account.
Start fresh.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass in its own right. Top 5 hardest 99 to achieve: construction, fishing, rune crafting, agility, mining. with agility, we'll just be running around in a circle all day. That's what one homie was doing here the other day. Autocorrect. He was running around in a circle so we can get his agility outfit.
Is that what it is? Agility is just by, it goes up by you running around?
Mm-hmm.
So you literally gotta just keep clicking and running around?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That is pretty
So,
genius.
would it be fair to say that that's where Elder Scrolls got their kind of level up system from? Because it's kind of like that too. Like in Elder Scrolls, you level up when you use. So if you sneak a lot, you level to sneak. If you run a lot, or things like that, you increase your agility and things like that.
Well, it's hard to say because when did they what the thing is what Elder Scrolls did they put that in? Yeah, I never really played Morrowind that much, but
I think it was either Oblivion or more.
then yeah, we'd have to check and see what game came out on what date. They could have inspired them to do some of that stuff. Because see, RuneScape's been doing it like that since its very inception in like '99. So if they were doing it prior to '99, then possibly they could have got some inspiration from it.
I'm sure a popular game like this is inspired and has a lot of mechanics to a lot of later games that came after,
Sure, yeah, that's completely fair to say, I think.
Because what is this, like an open world MMO, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Old school open world MMO, so I'm assuming like all of the depths of anything newer than this, especially back in like the early 2000s, the devs were actual gamers that knew how to actually play games. So
Yeah.
there's no doubt in my mind that they would play one of the most popular and try to learn what it is that's the mechanics and things like that they can kind of draw from, learn from.
Sure, yeah, I mean that makes sense to me.
I think it shows here that the difference is that Elder Scrolls is skill-based. It says character level increases by raising individual skills through usage, not by getting experience points. While with RuneScape it's XP-based, which is character level increases by gaining XP from various activities like combat, crafting, and questing.
Oh, okay.
Still, I still feel like
It still seems similar.
Yeah.
Seems awfully similar.
I gave it the side eye and I was just like, okay.
Right. It's like whether or not you want to put a number on it or not, right?
Right.
Basically, you're doing the same thing as just using the skill until it pops up.
Well, I'm gonna say that Elder Scrolls got that from RuneScape.
This one, when was Morrowind put out?
Let's see.
Yo, autocorrect, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing good today.
Welcome, Auto.
What's up?
Morrowind
Now
was
we're just-
2002.
Oh, okay. So then if they were doing it in whatever 2 was, then that's
RuneScape.
possible.
Yeah, like they had been playing. I'm sure they have been playing RuneScape. And was like, we can do this too.
Fucking Todd Howard. Todd Howard on some shit.
Oh man, TH.
Hope your grinds are going well today, Otto. I know you're trying to get that graceful outfit. Hope that's still going well with those marks of grace over there. Just explaining to some of the guys over here how agility works. Maine has seen me do it once or twice. Ishii has not yet. And I was basically explaining to him how it's running in a fucking circle over and over again for a couple hours. And yeah, but you already know the pain, as well as do I.
Right. y'all doing for Christmas?
Good question.
Well,
Sir, I have enough for the chest and the legs now. Still running though. Nice, man. So that's what, 60 plus 55. You got 115 right now. Nice, very nice. You're almost there. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to sidetrack.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. We're gonna have my sister and my niece over here for Christmas, and my mother-in-law. So we're gonna all be kicking it here, for Christmas, and doing your thing. I'll probably be doing some scripts, maybe. Get some time away, but just kicking it with family and having a good time.
Right on.
Christmas dinner.
Yeah. I'm the kind of guy now where I'm just like, they're like, oh, we gotta make sure we have the ham, and I said, man, let's get a holiday Domino's order going. What the hell? Let's get it.
Hell yeah.
Right?
What's up?
Like, I'm happy as hell when the grill gets busted out. Let's make some hamburgers and hot dogs. Fuck it. It's 4th of July every
It's all about
holiday.
the KFC.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know where that came from, but I guess like it's like a chicken, like a roast chicken kind of does make sense for Christmas, kind of. But
Well, here's my quick question on that. Over there, is the KFC good, or is it a big ass bucket of grease?
And you would
Well, I
know
mean-
because you spend time out in the States. So
Right.
You would know. So is it hidden or is it missing?
oh yeah, it hits, man. And they've got
okay.
they've got like weird menus too. Like not even like Japanese KFC, but do you guys have Twisters out there in America?
Yeah.
Twisters. What is that?
As in the food place or is it like an ingredient, like a
No,
drink?
No, as in like a KFC menu, like okay, let me explain what a twister is first, and then you guys can tell me if you have it. So basically what it is, it's a tortilla, right? With fried chicken fingers inside of it, with some vegetables and some sauce on it, and they call it a twister over here.
Yep,
And they
we
twist
have
it up,
mine
I
here.
guess.
Yep, I'm looking right at one. Yep, we have mine.
Alright. Because I thought that was new, because I've never heard of a twister when I was out there.
Yeah, it's
and I
pretty
came
cool,
over
right?
here. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Brimstone.
So, yeah. Got those, but yeah, I don't know. Like it's not as greasy out here, I would say, but it is good still. Still, we got the same biscuits. But the one thing that they need to implement over here that they don't have, which I'm super mad about, is mashed potatoes.
What?
Right?
No mashed potatoes?
No mashed potatoes at KFC. I'm like, are you fucking joking? They've got coleslaw and they've got the biscuits.
So you're telling me they're allowed to open a KFC but not have mashed potatoes? That don't even seem right.
That's fucking criminal to me, yeah. Right? Yeah.
But let me guess, they got French fries though.
They got the fries.
I'm genuinely appalled right now. Like how do you do that?
Right? It's just like like for me, it's like KFC. You have to have the fucking mashed potatoes and gravy with it, right? Like
What?
Something, dude. Like,
oh, and another thing that they don't have that they need to fucking get on to. Let me get this out. Corn on the cob.
What?
oh, come on.
What are you doing? Okay, we need to bring some ambassadors over.
Yeah, seriously.
We
man.
need something.
This is,
They'll get y'all right.
First time I went to KFC and I was like, okay, I guess it's fried chicken and some mashed potatoes and corn on the cob. Like, nope.
That's
Why is this
almost like
working out?
McDonald's having a ice cream machine that never works. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Criminal.
That's crazy.
Absolutely criminal. Dope.
Wow.
But yeah, it's weird. And also another thing that's different about Christmas over here is that like traditionally for me, right, Christmas was all about family.
Right.
It's all about gathering with the family. But over here in Japan, Christmas is a holiday that you celebrate with your significant other, so your girlfriend or your wife, and not necessarily with your family or extended family. So families don't gather together. You basically go on a date somewhere for a Christmas dinner or something, right?
Basically like Valentine's Day, basically.
Basically, kind of, yeah, very similar.
it's just kind of like out here. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Let's finish Christmas and then I'll go on to other holidays.
I was actually,
I've gotta
going
reset the
on
camera.
to something like that too, because out here it's kind of like that in Ohio. It's like you have this thing called Sweetest Day, and I've never heard of Sweetest Day, and apparently it's I think every October 21st or something like that, and it's Valentine's Day before the men. And I was like, what is this? And they were like, yeah, they're like, happy Sweetest Day. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, oh, it's basically Valentine's Day, and Valentine's Day is like for women or whatever, you guys go out and say, but for Sweetest Day, the ladies do stuff with the fellas. That's like, what? Never heard of this.
Perfect. Interesting that you brought that up because I was just about to get to Valentine's because you mentioned it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Our version of what you would call Sweetest Day over there is what we call White Day over here, which is exactly 1 month after Valentine's Day, so March 14th. We have a White Day. But here's the twist. Valentine's Day is Sweetest Day over here. So basically Valentine's Day over here in Japan is when girls get to ask the guys out.
Really?
Right. Yeah. And then or you can, so they have these things what they call like they'll call I'm trying to think of the right word. Let's see. English translator. So basically there's like this is right translation, but there's two different types of chocolates that you can give to guys if you're a girl, right, on Valentine's Day. And one is what you would, is kind of like who you would give to your favorite man, or the guy you really want to ask out, right? Or you want to be your boyfriend, you can ask them out by giving them like a special chocolate or present, basically, right? And then you've got this other type of chocolate which you hand out to everyone else. And so,
like your dad and all
Why
that.
is this all shaking?
not even family, like to your friends, your guy friends, and stuff like that. Right. So like if you were to be working somewhere, you would basically hand out all these like kind of, like Happy Valentine's Day type of chocolates to all your coworkers, and then you would give your
And restart the
I
program.
truly love you Valentine's gift to the guy you really like, or if you have a boyfriend, you would give it to your boyfriend, right? And then White Day, which is a month later, is when all the guys give back to the girls that gave something to them on Valentine's Day.
That's pretty cool.
Right. So it's already like the other way, upside down, like from the get-go. Like Valentine's Day is already upside down, but then you have what you guys would call Sweetest Day, which is kind of the
Okay.
that I've heard of. I've never heard of before.
So I had to adjust my camera.
Oh yeah. The whole moral of the story is KFC, get mashed potatoes and corn
Oh, yeah.
and restaurants.
Right.
That's the moral of the story. Okay? Get that shit together with KFC right now.
I mean, if I was working for KFC right now, or advising them, immediately, man, they could at least double or triple their revenue by just implementing that. Doesn't make sense. It's not like potatoes are expensive anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like potatoes are any more expensive over here than they are in the States.
Do they just not sell well for some reason? I mean, because that would be the only reason I would think that they would have to not carry it. Is they've maybe at one point tried to carry it and it didn't really sell well, so they just sat on a bunch of food that's perishable, and then they were just like kind of losing money. Other than that, like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me why they wouldn't.
Possibly. I guess what it comes down to is that like Japan doesn't really have a culture around mashed potatoes. Period. So people don't really eat mashed potatoes like they eat in the States. So maybe like it's not as like well known and popular, right? So it's not a popular.
That's fair.
And so I'm thinking if I was Japanese KFC, the way they're thinking is okay. So we can implement mashed potatoes, but we already have French fries, right? And everyone loves fries, so that's
Just smash the fries.
Yeah, I guess they thought it was just too many like potato items on their menu, right? And they're like, well, maybe.
Then explain the corn, damn it.
I can't fucking.
You got 2 corn items on the menu.
Right. Well, they put a little bit of corn in their coleslaw. Maybe that's another conversation.
Wait, really? There's corn in the coleslaw?
Japanese people put weird shit in coleslaw. Yeah, like they got like canned corn and like little bits of carrots in the coleslaw.
Oh, you heard it here, everybody first. Go to Japan if you'd like to get some corn coleslaw. Check it out.
And corny slaw.
They're messed up. And there's nowhere where you can really get good mashed potato out here in Japan too, so that pisses me off.
Gee, well, hey man. You know what we can do? We can open up something out there. Bring it to them.
Get that
Mashed potato restaurant?
And listen,
But you know, but to me, like the mashed potato is all about like the gravy as well, right? Like so, like,
Yeah.
gravy's not a thing out here either, so that's kind of a
What?
bummer as well, right? Yeah.
oh, man,
That's nuts.
we gotta get a coalition together.
Right. Petition.
Yeah, march it to each one of them. Say,
What you're doing is wrong.
Stand at a KFC and protest.
Make them change their name or something. Either you stock it or you change your name, damn it.
right? You can't be from Kentucky.
There's no way. No gravy.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's not good. Ooh, that hurts.
No, but weird. And I don't know how why Christmas became all about KFC, but I think what it is like when Christmas first came to Japan and started becoming popular, which is probably like 25, 30 years ago-ish. I think KFC ran like a big campaign, like a commercial campaign, like this Christmas, you know, have KFC or something like that, and I think that's how it became popular. Like that's kind of
Oh, okay.
yeah, kind of what I'm if I'm correct, yeah. What I'm thinking. And then recently, Halloween has started to become super popular over here in Japan. So popular to the point where people have started to die on Halloween.
What?
No, I'm not laughing at that. I'm actually laughing at the fact that you were right, Ishi. It says
what?
it's true that KFC has become a popular Christmas tradition in Japan, but it's not quite a cultural phenomenon across the entire country. The tradition emerged in the 1970s as a marketing campaign by KFC Japan, which promoted the attractive as a convenient and festive alternative to traditional Christmas meals. It resonated with young people and busy families and gradually gained traction over the years.
Listen, we'll cook, damn it. Just pick it up.
Well done. Yeah, that'll do it.
All about
Basically,
marketing.
everybody else was sleeping, and KFC was like, you know what? Eat our
Fill
chicken.
that. Let us fill that gap in for you.
Or you get some of this bird.
Only if they had some mashed potatoes back then. Popular by now.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day they'll figure it out. Sure is nice to get a cannonable task. Got sapphire. We picked up 4 brimstone keys so far too. Maybe we'll get some more steel bars, make some more cannonballs, and just keep rinsing and repeating. That'd be nice. Oh, also, autocorrect, just to keep you updated on what we were talking about the other day with the clan stuff. I'm still looking into it. The problem I ran into was since they've done their new, Jagex launcher like account integration type thing, I just have to figure out how to make a secondary account and relink it again, so that way I can get a account with the proper clan chat name. To make it simple for everybody that wants to join. Just be able to type in like, I don't know, Team Sys or Systems, like Team, I don't know, something like that. We'll come up with the name later. Just make it real simple. That's the current hold-up point. Other than that, once I get through that, break through that, I'll take it over to the Grand Exchange, get the clan thing set up, make a post over on the forums, and it'll just be like a social type deal. If people want to PVM in there and use it to find other people to PVM with, that'll be 100% an option as well. But there won't be like any, like we were talking about the other day, how you're saying you don't know how much useful you'd be. There'll be no requirements, man. Anybody will be able to join. If you're a brand new account, you'll be able to join. I don't care if you're level 3 out of Tutorial Island. It doesn't matter. Everybody will be able to play like that, and people will be able to come there and ask questions. Well, how do I do this? How do I go about starting this quest, or how should I train this skill fast? It'll just be kind of like that. A little bit of a learner type hangout group. So that's where that's at right now. Definitely haven't forgot about it. I was trying to actually work on it a bit earlier, but it just it's being a bit of a pain with that, because I knew how to do it back in the day before this integration stuff, but now that they have this whole integration thing, it's like trying to tell me, oh, you already have an account. Well, I know I have an account, right? Like, I'm trying to add another account to this account, and I have to figure out how to do that part. So that'll be when I'm not, on stream, looking over all crazy at my second monitor trying to figure it out. And eventually, at some point, I would like to maybe do like a group Ironman with, like 2 or 3 people that would be interested in that. I think that'd be a cool thing to stream and make some content with, do some fresh group Ironman stuff. That'll be awesome. Can't wait for that. Yeah, man. I will definitely keep you in the loop on that one. I just wanted to let you know, like, I hadn't forgot about it or anything. It's just I had to jump to that little hurdle since they've kind of changed things around since I've last done that clanny stuff. Like, I could go over there right now, right, and just generate it with my name, but I don't know. I thought it would look a little cleaner if I did it with like a proper team name and stuff like that, right? Just make it smooth all across the board. And if people come over there on the YouTube, just like how you did, it'll be easy. Just type in the the YouTube channel name, boom, join through clan chat. And maybe for the people out that don't know about this stream yet, they'll see the clan over on the forums, and they can find out about it there, and maybe that'll get us a couple more viewers on occasion. People will be able to watch in the clan, see what's going on. Try to make some fun stuff out of it one way or another. Just gotta brainstorm some ideas. Use like ChatGPT and Google Bard and stuff like that to come up with some some good descriptions and stuff like that. That's kind of written out nicely, but not too overly wordy at the same time. So all that's in the works for sure. For sure. Build up a little community of people, and then I'll be able to integrate that with what we got over here going on in Discord with the multi-game thing, and then maybe people will find out, they'll join the Discord and find out, oh, you play this game, well, I play that too when I'm not playing RuneScape, and people will be able to link up off of that. I like to make things where they tie in with others, and they can all play off of each other, and it's all nice and fluid.
Cross-pollination.
Yes, sir. Cross-pollination. That's the perfect way to put it.
My bad. I had to disappear my daughter when making her some backdrops.
You're all good, man.
WWE real quick.
Uh-oh.
Stone Cold.
You didn't put it through a table, did you?
Oh no, not yet.
Not this time?
Let's do it. This level's
Ah, okay. We gotta start out with the fold-out chair, and then we'll work our way up to the table.
Yeah. You know, and then after that is the ladder to the table.
Mm.
You know, you gotta let her get there first. She has to learn how to take bumps first. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. I don't want her first match. You going one-on-one with the Undertaker. You want to do that?
Oh no. You don't start out. You don't start out on level 100. You gotta start on level 2, level 3, maybe even 5. You know,
Right.
but not 100. No, you don't take it straight there. That's how you wreck your whole old shit.
Right. That curve down real short.
Yep.
Fun fact. I actually sent in an email recently to a professional wrestling school.
Oh, you thinking about getting in?
Yeah, I've been watching this. I was a little one. Always, you know, something that you want to. I'm a big believer in trying things.
Sure. Yeah.
Just to
Why
see
not?
if you may have it. I'd rather try it and see if it is for me or not for me than wander the rest of my life.
That's fair. Ooh, we got a superior.
Ooh, we got a superior.
Yep.
Nice.
That's our third one today. I doubt we're gonna get that damn gem or imbued heart, but yeah, we're gonna try it anyway. You know what? Let me check the rates of getting a superior. Uh, 1 in 200. 1 in 150 though after claiming the elite tier rewards from the combat achievement system. Yeah, so I definitely don't have that. So yeah, it's gonna be a 1 in 200 for me. So we've hit that 3 times today. Not bad. We've only been up for an hour 45. So we're doing pretty good on that. Just not getting anything good from them. But you know, it's kind of par for the course with these things. Now, I sure thought this task wouldn't be as long. They have slightly less health than the Blood Velds. I don't know. They're still taking a second. This cannon is in kind of an awkward corner, but that's where Rune Light suggested we put it, so that's where we put it. Oh, 1 second. Telephone's ringing. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. I'll actually grab a water while I'm out there too to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If we get anything good, just shout at me. we got a brimstone key. Alright, let's lock back in. How's your day going so far, Otto? So good. Another day off work due to weather, so I'll be hanging out with my son and playing games all day. Nice, nice. Is it like a snowy day up where you are? Is that what's keeping you in? Like the roads are real bad and stuff like that, or? No snow yet, lots of wind. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean that wind can be just as bad, right? You know, get a bad enough gust, blow you into the ditch and stuff like that. Definitely, being from where I'm at, a hurricane state, that wind gets strong, man. You gotta get the hell off the road before it blows you off the road. So it's definitely good there. Letting you out of that one. No reason to be unsafe. I know you got to make ends meet and all that, but what's the point if you might not make it back home to your family, right? So it's that's good, man. Alright, buddy. I'll catch you tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good night.
Alright, see you guys.
Appreciate you hanging out.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thanks, man. Will do. Yes, I work at rope access, so hanging off the side of buildings and stuff so that wind can be a hazard and end the workday. Yeah, dude, no, that would definitely be, on top of that, the last thing you'd want to be up there on that scaffolding or whatever and get blown the hell overboard. No. And I'm sure, you still have the safety harnesses and stuff like that, but who the hell wants to get knocked off and have to be just sitting there dangling waiting for help, right? No, sir. I could definitely see how that would be a hazard. Mr. Earth staff, 25k from dagger over there in the corner. Money. See, we got another person down there in the viewers. Hope you're having a good day, man. We're just playing some RuneScape and chilling today. So appreciate you stopping by. Right now we are just doing some Slayer. After this task, we are going to pick a new skill to train. So we are taking suggestions. Anybody at any point in time would like to suggest the next skill, please, we will take that recommendation and run with it. If not, no hard feelings. We will let Google decide. We will do a pick 1 through 23 for the 23 different skills, and whatever number it picks, we will try to train. Now, if we run into, like an issue like we had yesterday where it picked cooking, and we didn't have any food to cook, we'll do something related, like we did fishing instead, to get some materials to cook. So if something like that happens today, like we'll just use smithing as an example. We get smithing, we don't have enough materials to smith, then we will go mine. Now we do have materials to do smithing, so if we got that, that wouldn't be an issue, but just using it as like an example, right, without using the same example as yesterday. And if maybe there's something that you guys would like to do, we could do it together. Like a skill. Maybe you guys pick fishing, or you pick mining, and there's some guys over in the Motherlode mine. We can hop over to the same world and do something together. Get you in there on the stream too. Whatever works, man. I am flexible. I'm just hanging out with you guys today and just having a chill day, trying to get some gains any way possible. Started out this task, but I think it was 216, I apologize. Smoke Devils, Dust Devils rather, not the Smoke Devils. I wish we had Smoke Devils. I'd like to get the staff from over there and the occult necklace, but yeah, we were just doing some Dust Devils. We have 87 of them to go, so we're a bit over halfway now. Shouldn't be too terribly much longer, another 30-45 minutes, and we'll be able to press on over to something else. Let's see. I don't even remember off the top of my head. What level is Smoke Devils? 93. Yeah, that's going to be a hot minute before we can attack those. Right now our main goal is to get to 87, and then at 87 we can do Cave Kraken and get our Trident up the seas, hopefully. That would be the main objective now at this point. And part of me wants to do Cave Kraken, right? Because I'd like a shot at the boss. But from what I remember, the actual base Cave Kraken in that cave have a higher drop rate for the staff versus the boss. Now with the staff, you will get a fully charged one. So like that's good for money, right? But really, we want to get the staff however we get it. It can be empty, we'll charge it ourselves. It's only going to be, I think some coins, chaos runes, or fire, or death runes, one of the two, and then like some fire runes. We got stuff like that. But without the staff, it doesn't really do us any good. The other thing that you can get from those guys would be the Kraken Tentacle that you would attach to a whip, but we only have one whip right now, and there's not really any bosses that I can think of off the top of my head that I'm quite doing yet at this point into my progression, so it would just kind of be something to put aside for later. Like eventually you'd want a Kraken whip or whatever to get a little extra damage on certain bosses, but right now we don't have an extra whip to spare to begin with. But we are getting close to 85 Slayer, so we should be getting Abyssal Demon task or two soon at some point, and then we'll have a chance of getting that secondary whip, and then that will be a non-issue. Right now, the only reason we even have this whip is because at 82, we took some wild pies, caught the boost, and then on kill 350, we finally got the drop. So we've been cruising with that ever since. We've also managed to pick up 5 brimstone keys so far this task. This has been an extremely nice task for those. They've been very, very giving with the brimstone keys today, it seems. So we will open those up as soon as we go back to Konar as well. We're hoping for some more steel bars that we can keep printing these cannonballs out, because they go by pretty quick. Granted, on these tasks like this, where it's a single-way combat and not multi-way, we don't use nearly as many. But, you know, going from task to task, you will use about 500 or so, even just on these basic tasks. So they don't stick around for long at all. But really speeds up the task having the cannon in general. I definitely recommend it for anybody that can afford it. If you can get that dwarf cannon quest done and go pick one of these up, whether it be, you know, from the actual guys themselves, from the quest NPC that sells it to you on White Wolf Mountain, or not White Wolf Mountain, the little mountain in between Varrock and Falador, right next to Barbarian Village. There's an NPC up there that will sell you the cannon, or, you know, if you're able to just buy it outright, trade with other players. I do believe it's slightly cheaper from the Grand Exchange at this point. You know, a bunch of people have bought them. They end up either, you know, quitting or doing whatever, where they end up needing to sell it. They need some gold, so I'm sure there's probably a cheaper one over there to get. And then all you gotta do is feed it cannonballs. Cannonballs are actually a lot cheaper than what they used to be. I remember they were like 200 a piece, and right now they are down to, let's see, cannonball, $159 GP a piece. So it's definitely get them while they are cheap. Now I know the double cannonball mold has, you know, probably definitely helped bring the price down, made that crafting twice as fast for the people that used to do that for profit. You can still even make a profit now with the double cannonball mold, or just a cannonball mold in general. It's just a double cannonball mold will allow you to go faster. Because one steel bar is, let's see, one steel bar, 409 GP each, so you'll make 4 cannonballs per bar. So that's 150, 150, 150, 150, around 600 GP, right? So you will profit, you know, about 50% for every one you turn over. Personally, I kind of enjoy the Giant's Foundry. It's kind of a chill way to train some smithing, for sure. Makes things a bit cheaper, too. And you still use whatever tier bars you want to use over there, but I feel like you get a better experience to reward, or experience to cost ratio over there, versus just like turning them into plate bodies or whatever have you, whatever the best thing you can craft is until you get to the plate body, obviously. So definitely check that out, guys, if you haven't yet. The Giant's Foundry, if you plan on doing some smithing at any point in time, you want to get your smithing level up, it is a nice little mini game to check out. You will save yourself some money. The more money you save, you know, you can go put into something else that you actually enjoy. You can put it towards gear, you know, spend it on another more expensive skill like construction or something like that. So all the money you can save really does help you in the long end, even if you're not an Iron Man. You know, you're just a main account. Oh, we've been praying the wrong prayer for a hot minute here now. Even if you're just a base account, use that money towards a more expensive skill all day. So we've now gained 50k Slayer XP today. That's nice. We'll put that in the pocket. We take all the Slayer XP we can get, as slow as the skill is. And we pulled that in at let's see, about 26.5k an hour. So not a terrible rate at all by any means. You know, I'm sure it could have been faster if we hadn't used Konar. But, I mean, the two tasks we really got today anyway, the Blood Velds and now the Dust Devils, I mean, she basically gave us the best places to do it anyway. Here in the Polvanich dungeon is better than the Korend dungeon because we can actually use the cannon, and the Slayer Stronghold over in Tree Gnome Stronghold, that's where she gave us the Blood Velds task. And in there you're able to use the cannon as well. So that's been nice. Been able to take the cannon along with us, get a little bit extra damage, and get these tasks done a little bit quicker. As always, I appreciate everybody that's stopped by, hung out with us, and is still currently hanging out with us. You know, this can be a very time-consuming and time-consuming game where it's nice to have some other people to hang out with and kind of shoot the shit as you're playing it. Because if not, I mean, really, what else is there to do? You know, watch a movie or watch something on television. So it's nice to have some people to engage with and just not be so alone and bored while doing it. That's another reason I plan on getting the clan set up here soon at some point. So there's even just some in-game talking activity going on. It will be nice when we get all that stuff set up. Looks like we've managed to get 258k so far in raw cash from alkables and just cash drops on the floor. So this has been a nice little task in terms of just raw money. Be able to throw that, you know, directly into the bank account. Two things I could use the cash for right now. One, I would like to work on getting my construction level up a bit more. And to do that, you know, we'll have to take some of our mahogany log, convert them over to planks, which is going to require some cash. And then the second thing, I would like to get some more bank space, because, you know, we are about tapped out right now. Every clue scroll item we get that is a hard or higher, excuse me, is just really chewing into our bank space. Cause I don't want to, you know, like throw the stuff away. I like to collect it in case we end up needing, or just want to, you know, fashion scape it out at some point. So that stuff has really been eating into our bank space, and it'd be nice to get some more. Unfortunately, the next little bit that they will sell us is going to be 40 slots for, I think it was 5 million gold. So right now we're only at about 2.1 million. You know, you add this little pile that we got in now, put us at like 2.3, 2.4. So we're working our way up to that. But then, you know, if I could dump that 5 million there, then that's going to really chew at the cash pile for a minute there to go towards the construction that we'd actually like to train. So at some point, what we might have to do is take a wood cutting day or something like that, go cut a bunch of yew logs, because it'll probably be faster than magic logs, fletch all those up into longbows, go over to temple trekking, get some more bow strings, string them up, and then alch them. If I remember right, they're like 700 or so a piece alch, so if we get, you know, 1,000 of those, it'll net us 700. Oh, excuse me. Who the hell's yawning out there? It's contagious. Gotta stop that. No, sorry. That'll be like 700k for 1,000 of them, and you know, 1,000 yew logs doesn't take, you know, too terribly long to get. It's not as fast as like maples or willows or anything like that, but you can definitely get, you know, a couple thousand in a day if that's all you do. You just sit there and knock some trees out, especially with this forestry update, right? I don't know if you guys know yet or not, but with the forestry stuff, now chopping with more people gives you like an invisible bonus to your woodcutting or whatever, so you know, you can now get even more logs even faster by just being around a group of other people. And there's a couple worlds, you know, preset for that, as well as a couple like locations that are super popular for those trees. Oh goodness, why am I so tired? It's midday. So I think like probably where we will go, the yew spot, the real poppin' yew spot will be in Prifddinas. There's like 4 yew trees all right next to each other by the bank. Yeah, unless some of you guys end up getting into it, you know, then we might find another location, because I know everybody might not have Prifddinas unlocked. That does take a little bit to unlock. You have to do the Song of the Elves quest, which is a Grandmaster tier quest. So you have to do a little bit of working up to even get to that quest, and then on top of that, you will have to beat the Fragment of Chillin, which is honestly a little bit of a challenging fight. Luckily, there are some methods that you can use to make it a bit easier. Like for example, what I did is, the first time I ever did it on my main, I just kind of went in there and face tanked it. The problem with that is she has a special attack that she will do after a couple phases, where she will basically hit you for all but like maybe 10% of your health points. So, you know, that's obviously a problem. So she will, every couple phases, basically take all of your health from you, and then you'll have to eat back up, and that really chews into your food. So somebody came out with a method. One method was like you kind of use blood blitz to bring your health back like that. But unfortunately, that relies a little bit too heavily on RNG. You know, same with using Guthan's armor to heal back. You're hoping you get those procs, those healing procs, where you're really, you know, bringing it back, or maybe you're hoping you get a high enough hit to bring in a good bit of health. So there's a second method, which is actually what the method I use on my Iron Man here to get through it, you can take Phoenix necklaces. And what Phoenix necklaces do is when you get low health, similar to the Redemption Prayer, it will trigger and it will heal you back up to like 20 or 30 health, and it will break the necklace. So what you do is you go ahead and you'll put one of those on right as she's about to do it, and you have your health kind of low at about 10 or 9 hit points, and then you will damage yourself with a nightshade, and then that nightshade damage somehow cancels out her ultimate attack. She does not hit you anymore, and it completely skips that phase and allows you to kind of just maintain a low hit points level of around 20 hit points throughout the fight, 20-30 hit points, and then once she gets into that phase where she's about to do it again, you won't really eat. That way you'll be down at about 10 or so hit points again. Eat the nightshade, throw on a necklace, and boom, just rinse, repeat. That's how I managed to get through it. It was kind of chill. It did take me a try or two to learn the method. There was, I think the first time I went in there and fought her, I didn't understand the right time to use the nightshade, and she one-tapped my ass. So I had to run all the way back, do it again, and then I got her pretty low, but unfortunately I ran out of Phoenix necklaces. So on the next little phase she got to where she did that special ability, she killed me. But what I did learn is you can plant some belladonna over at the Draenor Manor farming spot, and that nightshade over there will actually stack. So you can go over there, plant some, get some of the stackable nightshade, and then you'll have your nightshade in just one spot, and you can fill up pretty much the rest of your inventory, almost minus like your runes and stuff like that you need for fighting her, with the Phoenix necklaces. Versus if you use the cave nightshade, which is by Yanil, that stuff does not stack. So you kind of have to do some spacing inventory, like one Phoenix necklace, one nightshade, one Phoenix necklace, one nightshade, just all the way down, similar you would do with Karambwans. And that was how I did it. I was kind of impatient. I didn't want to wait for the nightshade to grow, because it does take 5 or 6 hours, something like that. And I had worked for quite a little bit to get to that point in the quest. I'm like, nah, I don't want to wait and have to do it tomorrow. I'm already here. So after 2, 3, 4 or so tries, I managed to finally brute force my way through it using that. So it does work. You just have to get a bit lucky that she doesn't hurt you too terribly much, and you're able to outlast, and you're also able to do enough damage to her where because that's another whole thing with bossing, right? Sometimes it's not even about learning the phases efficiently with certain bosses. Sometimes just about having good enough gear to cheese the boss before it can even get to that phase where it will damage you more. And an example would be Zulrah. There are some phases within Zulrah that people refer to as the Jad phase, where it will switch from a mage attack to a range attack to a mage attack to a range attack. If you can do enough damage to her, you can kill her before she ever even makes it to that phase. So that's just I guess an example of what I mean by that. So sometimes offense, it can be the best defense. Sometimes. We are almost done here. We have 19 of these bad boys left, and we will be moving on. Still open suggestions. If not, we will let Google decide. Either way, we'll be here for a little while, guys. So just sit back, relax, enjoy your grinds, and hang out with me for a bit. If you guys end up having any questions at any point, and you're trying to figure out how to do something in the game or whatever, feel free to ask. I will do my best to explain if I know how to do it. If I don't, hey, you know, I'll spend the time here, I'll sit with you, and, you know, we'll figure it out together. See, you know, I'll pull up handy dandy Google as well, and, you know, see if we can't figure out whatever it is you're trying to tackle. Get you to where you need to be. That'll be a nice thing too when we have the clan set up, right? And then, you know, people will just be able to, you know, ask questions directly in game chat, and, you know, get their questions answered there. I like helping people. I remember there was a time where I didn't know how to do a lot of this stuff, and, you know, people had to help me, so that's kind of how I can repay some of that back, you know, help people out with what I know over here. It's another air battle staff. That's going to be another nice 8k cash, or 9k cash rather. This red D'hide Vams are such a troll drop. Trying to look like a dragon chain body on the floor. I just realized too, ever since we got that prayer level earlier in the video today doing our Tears of Guthics, we're now getting 1 extra prayer point off of our prayer potions and super restores now, so that's nice to have them give us an extra little bit more juice. On a side note though, I do hope everybody's having a good day today. I know I'm having a decent day myself. I have no complaints. I also hope that we, you know, because we're about coming up on that time here soon in a couple of days, hope everybody has, you know, good happy holidays with whatever you celebrate. Dragon Dagger, that's another 17k in the bank. Just broke 300 now. Raw cash to bring back and put in the pile. That is going to be very nice. One of these days I will save some of these keys up and do another big unopening video. I saved up 100 a couple months back and opened them all up and got some cool stuff. I'd like to see how patient I can be to save up, you know, another 100, 250, 500, something like that. Man, it took a minute to collect those 100 keys. And if I didn't need the steel bars so bad at the time, I probably would have kept saving them. Looks like we are 76k from getting to 92 ranged as well, so that's another nice thing about the cannon, right? You get just a decent little bit of passive range XP while you're training anyway. It is costly, but I mean, you gain 33.4k range XP, and we haven't had to shoot a bow or nothing like that, not one time. And I am hoping fingers crossed, at some point soon, one of these days, they will finally give us a JAD task so we can walk our behinds over to the fight caves and try to get that fire cave taken down again. Did a whole bunch of AFK Nightmare Zone range training while I was playing some Diablo 4 a while back, trying to get that leveled up to do that. And then I said, alright, you know, as soon as they give us the task, we'll go over there and triple double that XP up on them. Or rather, the ability to, you know, hit them hard and try and get it done quickly. Okay, so you're to bring balance 152 jellies in the Fremennik Slayer dungeon. Alright, so that is where we will end Slayer for now, as we said earlier. That'll be an alright task to pick back up later and carry on. It's not a great task, but it's not horrible. It's fairly easy to do, straightforward. Jellies aren't too strong. So now that we've got that done, we'll go ahead and pick a new skill to train. So let's see. Let's go ahead and do a pick 1 through 23. Let's see what we get. Random number wheel is spinning. Spin. And it's going to be number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we got agility. Alright. So it looks like we are going to be running in a circle for a bit. So autocorrect, I'm about to go do some rooftop coursing as well. So I'll be feeling the pain with you there, buddy, just running around, jumping from roof to roof. Falling over and over again right at the end, right? Let's go ahead and... yeah, welcome to your hell, right? Yep. The game said, here, you can go run around for a bit. So that's what we'll do. So we've got our graceful on. We'll grab some law runes and a air staff. And this is a little trick that I learned for the Seers Village course. So after you do, I want to say the hard diary for this area, you get a additional teleport to where you teleport right here in front of the bank. And with that, it puts you right at the start of the course basically. So all you have to do, climb up the wall, get it started, boom, 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 run around like normal. Hopefully find some marks of grace today, some more of those. We can make some more agility, or not agility, some stamina potions. Jump the gap here. Jump the gap there. And jump the last edge here. Alright, so here's where that trick comes into play. Now that we're here at the end, normally you would run from here all the way back over to the start of the bank, but because we have that teleport trick now, we'll just hit the teleport, skip all that, past the dude that was in front of us right there running over here, and we will repeat the cycle. So that will save, you know, 10 or 15 seconds, which is kind of nice. We got a mark of grace. And overall speeds up our whole experience per hour gained if we're able to just go straight to the start of the course again directly. See, there he is. He's running over. We're going to go ahead and hit the teleport. Get ahead of him. Boom. Don't even see him yet. Oh, we're just now seeing him. Way ahead of him. And we are running. So luckily it looks like we left this off at about 68% to level up. And we only need 38.5k XP to do that. So that should take us, by these calculations of the XP per hour, we're getting about 51k. We're really early into the laps though, so I want to say the XP per hour is somewhere more in like the 45k range. But it could stay in that 50. We just got to do a couple runs so the counter can be accurate to the hour. Kind of give it a little gauge from there. And it will obviously, go down to when we hit a fail around here somewhere. I remember when I was explaining this skill to a couple of the guys over in the Discord, they're like, what? You just run around in a circle for hours and that's it? Yeah. Yeah, you do. But why? Well, that's how you get the level up, man. It's the only way to do it. Run around in a circle. At some point, though, it will be nice to check out the Hollowed Sepulchre. So actually, let's see what level we can start kind of doing that at. Put that there. Should be under the courses, I think. No, maybe it's under other. Okay, so you can start it looks like at level 52. You can do floor 2 at 62. At 72 you get floor 3. So that's about all we can do right now is up to floor 3. And at 82 you get floor 4. I think 82 is about where people recommend you start doing it. I think if you want to do it for money, efficient money. Because at the floor 4 or something there's better drops or something like that up there that you can get. And lastly at 92 you'll unlock the last floor. But once again, I've never done any of that yet, so as soon as we get over there, that'll be all new to me. I do think you have to do one of the vampire quests though to unlock it, centering around the Dark Mire area. But luckily we have that done, so all we have to do is just go over there and figure it out. Our second Mark of Grace coming up over here. Nice, nice, nice. We will take those. I probably could do some alching while doing this, but I really just don't have anything good to alch right now anyway, to be honest. Oh, there's our first fail. Teleport back to the start and start back over. Luckily with this course, it seems like the fail zone is relatively close to the beginning, so when you do fail, it doesn't hurt as bad as that damn Canvas course where it's right at the end. Oh shit, there we go, another fail. Third mark there. Now it will be nice too when we get this next level in agility. That will put us at 76. And with 76, we will be able to do the Zulrah shortcut without needing any more boosts. Now, I'm not quite at the point yet where I'm doing Zulrah efficiently or anything like that by any means. I'm still honestly trying to get my first kill over there on this account with no anti-venoms and still using the Ivan staff and all that. So every time that I've died and had to run back over there, you know, I'm just having to keep making agility potions and drinking a dose to try and get over. So that will make that process a little less painful. You know, I'd like to get up to the 80s, and then with that, let's see, what's the next course going to be? Can't remember if Artie is 80 or 90. Okay, Relica is 80. Kriftendas is 75. Okay, yeah, Ardo is 90, so it'll be a while before we get to do that one. You know, I've heard good things about the Kriftendas course though too. I might have to see what its XP an hour is like. You won't get any more marks of grace, which, you know, will kind of suck on one hand, because, you know, like we mentioned the other day, once you get the outfit and then you do your recolor if you choose to do so, the only thing that you're doing with those marks past that are spending it on Amulase crystal packs, which if you're trying to make some stamina potions, you know, that they're definitely helpful by all means. I mean, that's a part of why I still do the courses over here instead of even looking into switching yet. But over at the Kriftendas course, you will get the little crystal shards, which those things are also useful in their own right. You can, you know, use them for crystal tools, which we don't have anything that caliber yet. But I do want to get into the gauntlet soon at some point, and I think we will need some of those for stuff like that over in that area. It's been a while since I've been over there doing that kind of stuff. I think I did a little bit of Zolcano on my main, but I never really touched the gauntlet or any of that stuff yet. So that's going to be kind of new, old content to me, but I do want to get into that because I would like to get that crystal armor and that bow of Fahrenheim, or whatever it's called. I don't know about the blade of Saildor or whatever, but I've heard that bow is pretty nice. So that would be kind of cool to get at some point. Check that stuff out. Go, another mark. Sitting on 4 of those now. Almost halfway to being able to buy another crystal pack, and we get a fail. Damn it. The snow is nice and everything, but I kind of miss the crown looking green. Kind of messes with me a little bit. Everything just kind of blends in together really well like this. Oh, okay. Actually, give me 1 second, guys. I apologize. FedEx just got here. I will be right back. We have a little 151 box that arrived today. We'll open that up real quick together. Alrighty. Let's see. It took a while to get here. But I guess it is Christmas time, that is fair. Alright. So we got a 151. Oh. Maybe I should turn the background thing off temporarily. Let's see. Background. No. Right? Yeah, no. There we go. Okay, boom. Alright, so we've got a 151 poster collection. It's got the the 3 little promo starters in there: the Bulbasaur, the Charmander, and the Squirtle. So go ahead and grab my handy dandy gloves. I don't like getting any of my finger oils or anything like that on the cards. Okay, let's all turn back out. Alright, there we go. Try and keep this loop going as best as I can while doing this. Alright boys, here we go. This plastic wrap off first. Right. So you got the whole point of the box, right? The poster, 151 on it. I don't really want to fold it all out because I need to get the poster frame to put it in, and I know my dumbass will not fold it back in right. But you know, just all the 151 guys there in this little colorful pattern. And then, you know, at some point, like I was saying, with the background, we'll get them swapped out back there. Get a nice little Pokemon theme going on. And the main thing we're here for would be these 3 packs. And then take those out later, sleeve them up. They'll be safe now on the plastic for the moment. Let's see, put those there, pack 1. Load that up a little bit temporarily. Alright, pack 1. Alright, luckily with these, I know we just get to run straight through, right? There's no card tricking. So we got a Lickitung. It's not really the proper setup like I normally do it, but next card, Pidgey, Venonat, Poliwhirl, Bill's Transfer, Golbat, Leftovers. Okay, we got a reverse Persian. I don't think I needed that one. Reverse Slowbro. And a Hollow Ditto. Shit, I have all of these. Basic, Lightning Energy, and the code card. Alright, not exactly what I want on pack 1, but it is what it is. Let's see, pack 2. Okay. Wait an hour. Alright, so the first one we got a Paris, Voltorb, Krabby, Sandshrew, Hitmonlee, Wartortle, Hypno, Haunter Reverse, it's not one I'm missing. Antique Helix Fossil Reverse. I think I have that one, but that might be one I'm missing. I know I'm missing 1 or 2 of the reverse trainers. And oh, damn it, another Hollow Ditto. This is a shitty box so far, my man. Code card. And last pack, come on. Mwah, be something good. Counting on you, Charizard. Be in this one. Whole box can't be crap. Like, one of these packs has to be good. Alright, Diglett, Drowsy, Bulbasaur, Slowpoke, Primeape, Fearow, Onix, Reverse Clefairy. That might have been one I needed. Reverse Omanyte. I know I don't need that. Come on, last but not least. Hollow Vaporeon. All trash. All trash. Basic fighting energy. Code card. Alright, you know, you try. You win some, you lose some. Let's put these off to the side when we're done with RS and all that for the day. We'll get them in some sleeves. Gloves back off. Maybe next time, guys. Maybe next time. Camera fixed back up again. Alright, cool. Background back in. Background. Map. Boom. There we go. Alright. Well, we tried, boys. We are back in OS now. Let's get that agility level going. In that moment, though, all I could think was I should have left that damn box sealed. But I needed the poster, so it's not a complete loss. Agility. Why is the music not working? Let's put that back on. Hit the random button. Okay, Legion. There we go. Thought it was a little too quiet. Alright, with that jump off, we are now 80% done with this level. See, we got another person drop by. What's going on, man? Hope you're having a good day out there. Thanks for stopping in. That guy must not know about the forestry worlds. He's just sitting there cutting yews on, what world is this? 484? If he hopped to 444, then he'd have everybody over there cutting with him, getting that bonus. You know, come to think of it, at some point I might do like a bond giveaway or something. That way we can get like some people that you need help with some membership, get them involved too. I've seen a couple of videos where people do little bond giveaways and it seems to do well, so we might try that at some point. It's not too costly to pick up a bond. And I do have some spare gold on my main, so I might not even have to spend any money. Might just be able to trade some gold off for it, reactivate it. Keep things interesting. I would just have to figure out how to do it right, like how to structure it. Just give it away randomly, or like give it away at like set a subscriber mark or something. I don't know. It's be something to look into though for sure. And then to also be able to help help somebody out there. This membership is getting it's getting a little crazy. I remember when it was only like $7.99 a month many years ago. I almost feel like I remember it being $5.99 at one point. Now it's like 12, 13, 14 something dollars a month. And then they have like the discounts as well for if you get like the yearly subscription, then it's like $60 or $90, something like that for a year. I can't remember which one off the top of my head, but it brings it down considerably. But then you have to bulk buy it, and then now it's the way they have it set up these days, right? Is where it doesn't matter if you play or not. It's taking a day of your credit. Kind of like the subscription-based stuff is nowadays for most services. But I do remember at one point where it would only take a day off if you actually logged in for that day. And it didn't matter if you were there for 2 seconds. If you logged in, it took a day. But if you went on vacation or you weren't going to be playing for a bit, then you didn't log in and you'd still have credit. So, but I get it though. They're a business. They need to generate income, and I'm sure they were having people that would buy it and then barely use it. Log in maybe 3 times, 5 times over an 8-month period, and unfortunately, some of those business practices where they hope you forget about your membership. They hope and pray that you forget about it, so that way they can charge you one more time. Hey dude, got a jet. I'll be lurking. Have a great rest of your stream. To all the people in chat, thanks for stopping by. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I will catch you on the flip side, my dude. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. got to also come up with some ways to make some of this agility stuff more interesting. You know, at a certain goal, we do something. I don't know. All the people out there that have managed to get 99 in this skill, my hat, literally, off to you. Because you have some patience, my guys. You have some big patience. And to anybody out there, you know, that does the agility training, you know, let me know what works for you. How do you psych yourself out to continue to do it for multiple hours? You know, I know I've had a conversation with Otto here the other day, and we were talking about doing some, like, looking at it in terms of, well, we're here collecting marks of grace, we're not here collecting XP, and that's one way to do it. But yeah, there's got to be some other ways too, because eventually you probably get to the point where it's like, I got more than I need marks of grace. Now I can't think about it in those terms. So I wonder what some good ways are to keep the agility grind interesting. Taking a break and doing some quests. Gonna try to get Fairy Tale done. Yep, dude, that will be a huge one for you. You'll get the access to those fairy rings. Do you have all the skill requirements and everything now? And all the items you need? Just gotta jump right into it and get it done, right? I have to do the quest requirements still, doing Nature Spirit now. I got you. Well, if there's anything I could somehow give you a hand with, if you need some help with anything, just feel free to ask, man, and I'll do the best I can. For agility training, I usually focus on marks, XP, or total laps. If I'm about to stop or turn in marks, I don't stop until my total laps are visible by 5. Okay. I also try not to check your bag or XP. Okay, yeah, that's yeah, I need to stop checking my bag too. I keep looking over. It's like, how many did I have again? Oh, 7. Okay. But yeah, I didn't even think about getting an even number of laps. Cause that's kind of like an OCD thing I have with myself with numbers. Like I like for things to be even. I hate when it's odd for some reason. I don't know why. So I'll add things around until I get an even number. But you know, I guess just because agility has been so mind numbing, that's like one of the things where it hasn't really crossed my brain yet. So yeah, I guess you can look at it, okay, we're trying to get to an even 1,000 or something like that, right? Like that makes sense. Or an even 900 or whatever. Yeah, I like that, man. Appreciate that. But yeah, to be honest, I think the Canifis course and the Catherby or Camelot or Sears Village course, if I can speak, those are my two favorite of the rooftop courses. They're very peaceful. Luckily, we're not having to do like excuse me, the desert one or Falador one. Those two I'm not a big fan of. Not a big fan of the Palvanich one either, but yeah, I know when you get to the 80s, I mean, you might as well switch over to it. The XP does become better. That's why I need to see for XP wise what that Prifendas course is like again. I remember doing a little bit of it on my main, and I remember watching some other people, you know, whether it be streaming or videos, they ran that course a little bit as well. So surely it can't be that bad. You know what, I'll go ahead and Google it real quick. What's the XP an hour over there? Prifendas agility. First thing that comes up, Reddit, how chill is Prifendas rooftop course? That's what I'm looking for, chill. My opinion is less intensive and worth doing over Palvanich, but only a bit less intensive than Relica. I would do it if you want to unlock Prif for other reasons, but I probably wouldn't unlock Prif specifically for the course. Okay, that's fair. Basically just a rooftop course with a slight gimmick. I'd definitely go with it over where you are, but it's not great. Stick with it until Arty. Okay, so that might be at some point where we go check out a little bit until we get to the Arty course finally in the 90s. What's the XP per hour roughly? Let's see that. 56k an hour at level 90 though. And not anywhere near 90 agility, good lord. I shudder thinking about even getting it up that high. Yes, totally, and then just set the goal for whatever your patience can handle, and it makes it feel fast for the things you aren't focusing on, at least for me anyway. Yeah, no, that's 100% a fair point, and that's how I try to look at it too, right? If you break things down into smaller goals, it's also just not as overwhelming to your brain as well, right? You know, it helps break up that task of like, oh, this big task is going to take me 20 hours or something like that. But if you break it down into like, okay, well, the first part of this task is going to be about 2 hours. I can handle that. And then tomorrow, the next portion is going to be about 3.5 hours. I can handle that. And then, before you know it, right, you've already finished the whole 20-hour goal, and it didn't seem as bad because you broke it down into segments. But you have to yourself set what segments are you willing to do, because somebody might be willing to sit here and bust out 10 hours of it. Not everybody. You may have 2 hours that you can tolerate it, or maybe you can only tolerate it for an hour, 30 minutes. But if you break it down like that, and you're not just like in a rush to get to that overall end point, and you do an hour a day. And if it takes you, 10 hours to get where you need to be, just in under 2 weeks, I mean, you got it, right? So as long as you're not in a rush to get there, it definitely works. So that's the other side of it, right? You have to remember to pace yourself and not think so much about, oh no, it's gonna take me 5,000 hours or whatever, 100 hours, 10 hours. No, you just break it down in little bits. It definitely makes it a lot smoother sailing. Yes, sir. Music right here is pretty chill, impetuous. It's kind of like some of that Minecraft C318 or whatever the name of those guys are that compose some of the Minecraft songs. There's certain songs over here that they're just really chill while you're gaming. And you got the intense ones here, Army of Darkness. It's like some kind of build-up. What are we building up for? What's around the corner? Are they gonna get us? Or are we just gonna fall off the roof? Maybe that's what the suspense is built up for. We're about to fail. $8,700 more experience to go. We're almost there, guys. Luckily, because we already had some experience into this one, this was a quicker skill to finish for getting the the one level that we planned to do per skill when we roll a random skill. But next time we get agility right, we will be here for a couple hours of hanging out and running courses. For the next one, though, not sure what we'll get. As always, if anybody at any point would like to make a suggestion, we are open to all and any suggestions as long as we have the materials to do it. Does look though like at least we managed to get 10 marks so far, so we'll be able to get another 100 amylase crystals with that, which I believe will translate to 25 stamina potions. So that'll be super. Forgot I need a silver sickle. Any tips for early crafting XP? So what a lot of people, well, I guess it really depends on your cash flow, but like one of the quick ways to do it will be to cut some gems. What crafting level are you at right now, my man? And then that'll give me like a better idea of where you should start out. Level 5 right now? Okay, and what you're trying to get up to being able to craft a silver sickle? Are you a standard account or are you an Iron Man? Standard account. Okay. So yeah, I would recommend to cut some gems. That's going to be the fastest way to get it done. Let's see, you're trying to get to about, let's see, weaponry, silver sickles at 18. So if you're trying to get to, like the 20s or 30s, just cut a little bit of gems. And to be honest, I tell you what, let me go hop on my other account. I can give you some gems real quick, man, if you're just trying to get a quick little level or two, and then you'll be able to get that XP at no cost to you. Give me 1 second. Let me hop on over there on my other account. We'll play. If you were going another method, let's see, let me pull up my little skill bar here. Early crafting. The other thing, you could take some leather and then craft. You start out with leather gloves, you can get to boots, leather cowl, leather van braces. You just keep switching to whatever the highest thing that you can currently do at the time is. But yeah, that's not a problem. I can give you some gems that way you can get over there and get to crafting. Get out of this area that I'm in. Matter of fact, oh, okay, I'm at DK's. Let's hit a little Lumber's Home teleport. Oh no, it's playing 2 loops of music. No, stop it, stop it, stop it. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. I did not mean to loop 2 sets of music and ruin everybody's ears. Okay, let's go downstairs into the Lumbridge basement here. We'll run over to the bank chest. Okay, let's grab some gems out for you, buddy. I'm not sure where are you at in the game, and I'll come. I can either bring them to you, or we can meet at the Grand Exchange. Whatever works easiest for you. And if you're in a good spot for wherever you need to be for your questing, don't feel like you have to come to the Grand Exchange. I have a lot of teleports unlocked. It's no problem for me to get to you wherever you're at. Let's see. Gem. Okay, so I'm gonna have to grab you some of these opals. opals to sapphire. Let's see. Let's meet at the GE. Okay, what world, buddy? I'll hop over to you. I'm already here and ready to go. Here in 303. Okay, let me do the hop. Alright, so I'm going to be on the left-hand side by Bob Barter, the herb guy. Just let me know when you see me. Oh, I just moved my camera off screen on accident. Is that you, Auto Coins? Alright. See. Alright, here you go, buddy. I didn't check exactly how many you'll need to get wherever you're trying to go, so you can just have all of these. That'll get you somewhere. That'll at least get you to where you want to be and probably beyond. But there you go, man. That's going to be the quickest way for you to get your crafting up. Just start out with the opals, and then when you get to about 16, or if you just want to cut them all, you know, you can. But at 16, you'll be able to switch over to those topazes. And then at 20, you can do the sapphires, and at 27, you'll be able to cut emeralds. Now, those opals and the topazes, every now and again, you'll mess up while cutting them, and they'll just turn into a pile of dust. Don't worry about it. That's standard for those lower tier gems. But once you get up to the sapphires and the emeralds and so on and so forth beyond that, they won't break anymore, man. And not a problem at all, man. I appreciate you hanging out with me. It's the least I can do is help you back out for helping me out. Yeah, 500K to help somebody out that's helping me out, that's a small price to pay in my book. So we have 6 laps now until we hit our goal. We'll be at 76 and we will switch over to something else. last couple laps now. 3 to go. Alright, here we go. Last lap. Actually, you know what? We'll do 4 more laps after this one. We get an even 900, and then we'll press on. But only, this is the last lap to get the level. That's good at least. So we went up a couple of viewers now. Welcome, welcome everybody. And everybody returning, welcome back as well. Hope everybody's having a good day out there today. There's the 76. Now we can do the island crossing near Zelandria. That is a stress off my shoulder. But as I was saying though, you know, we're rolling into about that time of the year, the holidays. So I hope everybody's, you know, having a happy or has a happy holidays as well. You know, spend some time with your families and all that, or with your loved ones, or you know, however you celebrate, guys. You know, I don't mean to judge anybody for however you do it, but however you do it, I hope you have a good one this year. Two more laps, we'll be at an even 900 now. And then we will switch skills. If anybody has any suggestions for the next skill, you know, feel free to drop it below. But you know, if you don't know or just don't really have any good ideas, no pressure either. Google will decide if nobody else does. Either way, we will roll on, continue going, one way or another. But at some point in the future, you know, as we get a couple people more hanging out, start building a little clan up, group of people, it would be cool for the people that are willing to make some suggestions to do that. Because then, like, I don't know, for example, let's say somebody's out there woodcutting today, or somebody's out there fishing, or somebody's out there mining. I think it would be kind of cool to come, hang out with some of you guys, be there physically in the same area in the game, and, train some of the skills together. I can't catch your fish, and you can't catch my fish, but, we can sit there and hang out and catch them together. See some of those little green names on the ground, or the blue names, whatever they show up now with the clans. I think it might even be purple. I don't remember. It's been a little bit since I've done the clan stuff. It might be that the green is for friends list and the purple is for the group. Either way, I think that would be something cool to get into at some point. Doing some group skilling, whatever it may be. Then at some point we can get into group PVMing and stuff like that. What the hell is going on over here? Entling. Oh, it's got to be one of those forestry events. Okay, I haven't seen that one yet. That's kind of cool. Little tree dudes. I like that one. That's a cool one. have to go for a little bit, but I'll be back soon. Thank you again. No problem, dude. I'm glad I could have helped you. Like I said, you're helping me out just by being around and hanging out. You may not see it that way, but I do, and I try to help people out back that good people that that deserve the help, and I definitely saw you as deserving of the help. So it's not a problem at all, my man. I'm glad that it could help you. Glad that it's getting you to where you need to be or where you want to be in the game. So that also makes me happy in itself, man. So that is not a problem. Okay, so we will go ahead and let Google decide what the next skill will be. We're going to ask it, pick a number 1 through 23, because there are 23 different skills. So pick a number 1 through 23. 1 through 23. And it shows 7. So let's see, what's 7 going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Defense. That would kind of take a while to do, but you can work on it a little bit. Why not? I'd like to stick with what I said to do. So we will get our combat gear back out. Try and get a defense level. Even though I don't see a whole lot of a point to it right now. But that's what it shows for us, so that's what we're going to do. What are we missing here? An amulet. Okay, we already have the amulet on, so we should be good. Just throw all this stuff on. Boom, 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 boom. And there we go. We're good to go. Finish filling our inventory out. Grab some potions. Boom. And then I don't think we need to pray against these guys, so we might not worry about that. But you know what? I'm really not feeling the jellies. Like I said earlier, it's not a terrible task, right? Like, they're fairly easy to do. But I don't know, I kind of want something with a little bit of spice, a little pizzazz, something with some good drops. So what we will do is we will go back over there to the Slayer Master, and we will have her roll us something anew. So let's go ahead and grab our Lunar Staff, because we've already used all of our teleports today, our free teleports and our Radha's Blessing. So we'll go ahead and head over to the Kandarin Monastery, since it's fairly close to a fairy ring. And we will run right on over. But on the way, we'll stop here at this farming patch and grab our white berries. Because they're grown, why not? We will use them at some point. They do translate over into, I think, super defense potions. So it's always good to have a couple of those handy. And I mean, it's free money too. They are 315 GP each. So then we got 5 of them right there. So I mean, 1.5k, is it a massive amount of money? No, but we're also playing a game where, just like real life, every penny, or gold coin in this case, adds up. So we're going to go to Mount Karloon, CIR, teleport. And, defense won't be too terrible, because we can also continue to get the first skill that it asked us to start leveling today, hit points, which there was no way in hell we were going to get a hit points level today. We're at 94. That skill is about as slow as Slayer. And we need 490k XP to go. So that's one that we'll get, some point in these next coming up days, at some point. Let's see. Rewards. We're going to go ahead and cancel this jellies task. And we'll hit the assignment button. Brine rats. Ugh. Alright, I don't want to waste the point skipping anymore. Those should at least be super fast. Just go in, 1 or 2 tap them, keep it moving. We're going to keep that staff on us to teleport over there. We are going to take our proselyte off. We don't need our prayer gear. We will bring like our torso and just some random legs. Doesn't even really matter. Where's the torso at? It's been so long since I've been able to use this thing. There it is, right next to the legs. Boom, boom, boom. I don't think they're gonna hit me, but you know, we'll bring a couple little swordfish in case somehow they do manage to get a hit off on us. And then that's really it. Maybe our bone crusher, because they do drop bones, just so we don't even have to see them on the ground. We do have the markers for bones turned off in the settings, but you know, we'll still see the physical piles of bones on the ground. So with this, we'll get a very, very, very tiny amount of XP, but we'll also just get those bones off the ground. We won't even have to see them. Be able to focus on the raw sharks and stuff like that they drop occasionally. Let's see. Go ahead and configure that fairy ring. We're gonna need to go to. Let's see. Let's go ahead and figure out the code. It's gonna be right here. DKS. Oh, we need a shovel. We need a shovel. We'll get over there and have wasted the trip because we won't be able to dig down into the cave. And if at any point in time, guys, if you guys have any questions about how to go about it, do something, or like, you know, what's a good way to train something, or anything along those lines, I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm an expert or anything like that. But I'm an ear that's willing to sit there and listen to you and figure it out with you. If it's not something I don't already know how to do. So if you guys at any point need some kind of help or trying to figure out how to do something, feel free to ask. I would love to return the favor of you guys hanging out with me by, you know, helping you guys out in a way, right? So definitely don't be afraid to ask for some help. But if you're shy, you know, not really wanting to talk, that's completely cool too. I appreciate everybody that's just in here wanting to hang out in general. That in itself means a lot to me, having people in here to hang out with. Because you know, I'm not really a big talker either. That's a part of why I'm doing this right now, is to try and work on that. Try to become a better communicator, not just a listener. So we go ahead and head over to the DKS teleport. Got the chill music on random. So every so often it's going to put us a random track there into play. We got somebody down here hanging out in there graceful. Maybe he's trying to get the quest done. We got somebody in here already killing him. You know what? We'll hop worlds. I don't want them to feel like I'm crashing them or anything. There's probably enough in here for me and him to kill it, but if he's sitting here killing them at the same time I am, or if he's sitting here killing them at the same time that I am, you know, we might dwindle the supply down a little low and be fighting for it. And he was here first. I don't want to be an asshole by any means. Definitely not here to bring nobody no bad energy. Yeah, this should be a fairly quick task. We should have this done here soon. Oh, not forget, switch over to defensives. We're actually getting the XP that we were tasked to gain. And that would suck to sit here and do all that for nothing. Raw pike. Not quite the raw food we were looking for. Raw rat meat. 18 of them. Oh, Brimstone Key. Wow. That's like a very, very low drop chance from these guys. It's like a 1 in 1,000 or something crazy. These guys have the like lowest chance of dropping a Brimstone Key. Oh, why does our luck get wasted on these guys? I haven't even gotten the Brine Saber from these guys yet, but I've gotten 2 Brimstone Keys. The Brine Saber's like, I think 1 in 128. Fact check myself on that. Oh no, 1 in 512. Okay. And by the way, everybody, I do plan on doing some daily streaming now. That is going to definitely be the goal. As for what time the streams will be, like a proper set schedule, I'm still working that out. It's probably going to be somewhere similar to like kind of what we're doing right now, starting at about 12 or 1 Eastern, somewhere in between that area, and then go for a couple hours for sure. But I do like streaming at night sometimes too, so I don't know, there might be some days where, we do a nighttime stream, late night stream. Still working on getting the scheduling going, but I just want to let everybody know that there will be daily streams from now on. I do plan on keeping it going. I'm gonna try and stream every day for 100 days. That's the first starting goal. Today being, I want to say day 2 now of streaming every day, like in a row. We've had 4 or 5 streams now on the channel, but there have been a couple of them like were spaced out a day or 2 apart. So today is like the first day that I know for sure, or second day that we've streamed in a row. So we're gonna try and keep that streak going, get it up to 100. Formulate a schedule, get a little community and everything set up with you guys, so you guys will know like what's going on with the streams and all that stuff. And at some point I will be doing little giveaways. Membership's expensive in this game, but the alternative are bonds, which can be bought and traded for in-game gold. But there's also an option to, spend $7, $8 on it and grab one. So we might do some of that, at some point, be able to give some of those out. I just need to figure out like a good way to do that, like a good system. So like what I was thinking. Like for the first one, we might give one away at like 100 subs or something like that, or we'll come up with some goals and then go from there. Try to get some growth going, but also reward everybody that does grow with us and hangs out. Back was quicker than I thought. Hey man, welcome back. Appreciate having you here. Glad to have you back. Right now we've rolled defense for the skill to train, so we are back doing a Slayer task or 2 real quick. Luckily, because we are only at 75 defense, this might be something we could actually get a level in, or at least get close to leveling. Just have to see kind of how it goes. I'll be honest, I was kind of wishing it would have rolled rune crafting, and that's a kind of a hot take. I know a lot of people don't like it. I was definitely not a big fan of rune crafting, but you know, now that they have the Guardians of the Rift minigame, I really enjoy it. You know, I know I've talked to you about this before, Otto, that minigame over there for rune crafting training. It's very nice. It's what allowed me to finally get to the first time in my life 75 in that skill. And you know, I haven't finished getting the outfit from that minigame yet. I think I have like 3 pieces. I think I have the hat, the legs, and the boots. And the reason I went for that order is over there, the Varrock plate body that you get from the Varrock Diaries that allows you to, on occasion, mine extra ore, also works with the ore at that minigame. So that's why I bought it in that order, so we could keep using the Varrock plate body and have a chance at getting some extra ores, making the game a little bit easier. But ultimately, the idea would be to get that whole outfit. With the whole outfit, you will craft a massive amount of extra runes. So we need to go back over there and get that chest piece at some point finally. That way we can continue on our rune crafting journey. The more runes we are able to craft, the easier it will make it for us to train our magic. You know, I do want to get that 94 magic, get that ice barrage. Not that I'll be PKing on this account or anything like that, but there's something about ice barrage, right? It's just the iconic magic spell from this game. And you hear that fucking that ice cube sound when you're out in the wilderness, and you know it is game on. Let's see. Let me go ahead and play it real quick. Let's see, ice barrage sound. Yeah, you know when you hear that, you're fucked. You are fucked. That man caught you slipping, and it is going down. Remember when I was first working on getting it as a kid, you know, when I got to the 82 and I got just the blitz. Oh, I was happier than hell. It's like, oh, I'll get it one day. The blitz is fine for now. Blitz works. I worked hard to get to blitz. We'll settle for that. You're just hours of sitting there alking over and over again all day, standing at the Camelot teleport where everybody else would just hang out. Be cami-tellying or alking as well. You'd have, you know, like 10 or so people there just hanging out, shooting the shit, alking all day. This is all back prior to the Grand Exchange. You know, a lot of people just hang out at the Grand Exchange now, but back in the day, there was some interesting places to hang out. You know, like you'd go to World 2, and then go to Falador Park to sell shit to people. That was always fun, trying to sit there and spam click the login button over and over again until you finally broke through. You got to be one of those lucky 2,000 people in that world, and you just sit there and run through Falador Park and see who's selling what. Everything was all broke down into sections. I think the rare stuff was kind of up front and to the left as soon as you walked into the park area. And then, there was the area where everybody sold the Barrows equipment, the dragon chain bodies and stuff like that, back when it was all fashionable to have the dragon chain. Yeah, dude, those were the days. Those were the days. You know, I remember when they did the 07 rollback and they put these servers back up for a while there. We didn't have the Grand Exchange again. It was just like it used to be. Except I remember one of the main place people were selling things, they would just go to Varrock West. But it was fun, right? Like, you had to use the forums to, like, advertise, what you were selling to a greater, variety of people. And, it wasn't just as simple as, oh, go throw it in here, set what you want for it, and, come back later and it'll be sold if you didn't, set a price where somebody would buy it immediately. I get the convenience to it, right? Like, it gives you a lot more time to do other shit. Especially in a game where, we've said multiple times now that you're spending time to do just about everything, right? And usually a ton of time. I get it for that aspect of why, it's a good thing, because you have all this time to do the things you actually want to do. versus sitting there and spamming over and over again, selling sharks 1k each, or buying steel bars 500 each. You just go to this one central place and they have it all. Nothing against that. I completely get it. There's something different about that feeling of like actually having to interact with people to get stuff. And the other thing is too, it was riddled with scammers, right? So that's another thing that it took out of the equation, where the people trying to do like the bait and switches. For example, you're trying to buy a set of rock armor. Well, there wasn't the pack sets of armor. You'd have to just buy the individual pieces from people. And so let's say, all right, they're going to sell you a full set of rock. So instead of the skirt, they would switch in a black plate skirt. And what they would do is, you wouldn't buy any of these things in their item form. They would always be noted, because the noted item was a bit more blurry. And another thing they would do would be for the full Guthans, instead of the Guthan spear, you would be getting a leaf-bladed spear. And that spear looked very, very close to the actual spear if you noted it. I'm not gonna lie, they got me on it one time. That's why you always check that second trade screen. If that guy's selling it for a good price, remember, there's probably a reason he wants that. He's letting it go for that price. So it took a lot of that out of it. It took the scammers out, made it harder for them to operate, which is completely understandable and commendable. The scammers need to go to hell anyway. But the time aspect too. It saved a lot of the time where you could do other things. But man, unfortunately it caused that genuine human interaction with other people aspect to go out the window too. That's the only thing I miss about it. So we are a bit over halfway done with this. Oh no, we are over halfway done with this task now. We started with 137, and we have 64 left to go. We are just slapping the shit out of them. They've only got the 50 hit points, so we hit them 2 times, 3-4 times at the most, and we're hitting some zeros and stuff like that. And these guys are dead. This is a very, very simple task. Just not really any good loot. I mean, the best stuff you can really get here are some noted raw lobsters, some noted raw sharks. You'll get some of these death runes on occasion, you get some blood runes, but nothing really to write home about, right? There's the chance of the special sword they dropped, the Brian Saber. I don't really think that thing's going for too much anymore these days, though. Brian Saber. Oh, okay, they're actually going for like 307k, so I mean, it's not terrible. But for a 1 in 512 drop, you could be killing abyssal demons or something like that and getting a whip. Which whips still aren't even quite what they used to be anymore either. Abyssal whips, let's see what they're smacking for these days. 1.8 mil. Still, I'd take 1.8 mil over 300k all day, but I'd also take 300k over not getting shit, right? Like, you want something. You want your time to justify out the ends to the means. You are getting the XP. There's that. But some cash is always nice too, so you can go do some other things you prefer to do. Oh, drunk dwarf. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's go ahead and get a little sea shanty 2 action going on. Haven't hit one of those today. Yeah, I heard somewhere that this song is actually timed perfectly for prayer flicking. It's like it somehow lines up perfectly with like the tick cycles. but I have not physically tested that yet myself. Do, do, do. The song should not make me as happy as it does. It's over too fast. I'm curious though, Otto. Whenever you get done with those gyms, let me know how far they managed to get you. You know, at least whatever ones you chose to cut. That is. I know I did that for a buddy a while back. He was getting started in the game and he wanted to train some skills, so I bought him some gyms as well. But I don't remember him ever telling me how far they actually got him. The opals got you to 11? Nice. Oh wait, so because they only got you to 11, then you weren't able to get to the topazes, were you? Shoot. I guess I probably should have plugged it into a calculator to see how how many you would need to get to the next level. That's my bad, man. Pick up some more to get me the next one. Right on, man. And the other way too, that might even be a bit cheaper. I don't know off the top of my head to get you towards the next tier. Would be to just grab some regular leather from the Grand Exchange and then use that with a needle and thread and make whatever the highest level gear you can make in there is. So like at 11, let's see, you'll be able to make armor. At 11, you'll be able to make leather van braces. So you just grab some of the leather, not the hard leather, just leather, and then you'll be able to make that all the way into, at 14, you'll be able to make leather bodies. You'll switch over to those. And then at 18, you can make leather chaps. You switch into those. And that'll carry you all the way up to 19. And then you'll be able to cut those topazes. And that should be fairly inexpensive for the most part. It's just not quite as fast as the gem cutting. The gem cutting's even on the way to 99, cutting gems is the fastest. It's extremely expensive. Like the way I got my 99 crafting is I did glass blowing. That's fairly inexpensive, but it's kind of time consuming. Definitely took me a couple weeks of sitting there bank standing, just blowing light orbs and glass orbs and stuff like that over and over again. Or the light bulbs. But that is the nice thing about some of these like crafting skills and stuff like that. You can just stand at the bank, right? You don't have to run around, do anything crazy. You just click what you need, click back out, click start, and then you sit back, watch something, hang out with some people, just have some conversations, and before you know it, you look back over, oh, all done, let me rinse and repeat the cycle. We are almost done with our task. We've got 4 of these little guys left. Still no brine saber drop. I don't think they're ever going to give me one of these on this account. Alright, there we go. Task completed. So now we're going to use our cape teleport, hit the monastery. Oh, and this is another thing I'll recommend to you as well if you haven't heard yet, Otto. So, if you do the first tier of the Ardone Diary, you don't have to even do the medium or the hard. All you have to do is the easy. You will get the first tier of this Ardone cloak. With that, you'll be able to teleport over to the monastery, like we just did, and I'll redo it again in case, so you can see what's going on. You'll right-click it, teleport to the monastery. It's going to put you right here. So one, it's a quick way to recharge your prayer point to put you right by an altar. But the main reason we do this is this. Just over here to the slight east, maybe 4 or 5 chunks away. Right over here in this little tree line, right here, we have a fairy ring. Now, to my knowledge, this is one of the closest and easiest fairy rings for 99% of people to get to. Just because, the cape is very easy to get. It provides unlimited teleports to the monastery, so it's not even like, oh, you can only do this once or twice or 3 times even a day. You can do this as many times as you need to a day. There's no limit to it. And then all you do is you bring your staff with you, and then boom, you're right there. So that would definitely be another teleport in your arsenal when you get to that point. Let's go ahead and pick up that new task. What are we gonna get? 48 steel dragons in the catacombs of Corinth. Okay. We'll do steel dragons. That's fine. We'll take that. That's awesome. Okay, I'll do that soon too. That seems handy to have. Yes, sir. It definitely comes in handy. And it's fairly low requirement too, right? That's the other good thing about it. Most accounts will be able to knock that out fairly early. You know what, we'll go ahead and open our brimstone keys real quick before we head off. Let's see what we can get. We got 6 of them to go ahead and waste. Technically 7. I did leave one in the bank. I pulled out all but one. Let's go ahead and see. Number 1, 34 uncut diamonds. Alright, we'll take that. 58 dragon arrow tips. Not really what we need, but we'll take it. 4 rune helmets. Alright, that's some cash. 166 gold ore. Ugh. Some smithing XP, but not too great. 1 rune plate body. Oh, Lord. And then last but not least, 112 more gold ore. They heard me. They heard I didn't want the gold ore, so they gave me more. Alright, we'll go throw that in the bank. Well, we at least, if we want to look at it from a cash standpoint, it is worth, let's see, we'll hit this instead of the backpack button, because if we hit the backpack, I think it's going to put everything in there. 308k. So it's 308k in addition to all the other little bit of loot that we got. Not the greatest, but definitely not the worst. So we'll put everything in except for those rune items we got, and we will go ahead and turn those into liquid cash. Hit the ALK button. Yes, I know it's valuable, but do it anyway. The helmets are just straight into it. Loving the stream so far. Thanks, man. Appreciate you for hanging out with us, Ken. I hope you're doing alright over there. I saw you connected to some Warframe earlier. Hope your Warframe grind is going alright and you're getting closer to where you want to be for that event. Get our dragon fighting gear on. Now, I have not fought these in a while with melee, so it will be interesting when we get over there to see how that fight is going to go. We can't forget our anti-dragon shield, though. We don't want to get chewed the hell up by these things. No, sir. Make sure we are geared appropriately. We'll leave our proselyte on, though, so we can get that prayer bonus as much as possible. Grab, a Restorer 2. Grab an anti-fire potion. Unfortunately, we don't have extendeds yet, so we'll have to make do with those for the moment. And, grab one more Super Restore to make everything nice and even looking there. We are going to need our Xerix Talisman to get over there. We won't need this spade anymore, or this Draman staff. Let's go ahead and save some space for the dragon bones we'll be picking up. That's a good thing, at least, about the dragons. We will be getting a ton of those bones that we will put together to the side for later for prayer training. We've got a little bit of a prayer tab here going on right now. Nothing too crazy. Good bit of the ensouled Bloodveld heads, though, so that'll cash out pretty nicely later. And we have a good bit of the worm bones. We have had plenty of those worm tasks in the past, and that's luckily how we got our dragon harpoon. So those are up there and waiting to be turned in. Let's see, for food, we'll go ahead and use some Krombons. We got them, why not? They are easy and AFK to catch, so we'll go ahead and we'll do everything with those last 2 right there. And you know what? The fun of it, we'll go ahead and bring our Dragon Dagger. We'll go ahead and see if we can get some special attacks off and drop them down like that. So we will start out by Probably hitting that cape teleport like I showed you a bit earlier. We'll go to that monastery, recharge our prayer points before we head out. The other option I was going to say is we could teleport home and do that there, but there's no reason in wasting the runes when we could just go right to that teleport that's already on us anyway. It's embedded in our cape, so we might as well use it. It's free. Sir, appreciate you, man. Alright, get those prayer points charged back up, and now we will head over to Zarek's Heart. And then from there, we can now go directly down into the statue. It's a cool looking statue, too. Let's see, I know they're in like this top leftish corner. Let me see the... Oh, no, don't run me over there. Stop. Let's see what's the fastest way to get up there. Okay, so bronze and iron dragons are over there. Okay, so they're in the far west. So if I go north, I'm going to have to go by the brutal black, blue, and red dragons. They're just going to sit there and kind of tear us up, hopping across. So to save some potential food, we will go down. Go down towards the Ankus and towards the Spectres. That was the task that we had yesterday, doing that Spectre task. So we'll pass them, go straight past the Shades, and we will be at the Steel Dragons where we want to be. Let's go ahead and get on over there. Where does one find a needle? I've been looking for far too long now. Well, you could get one off the Grand Exchange, or there are some crafting shops. Like there's one in Alcarade, the desert. Let me go ahead and pull my map up real quick here. Let me get over in this corner where we're not getting attacked. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the Gielinor surface. So there's going to be a crafting shop right here. They will sell all your crafting supplies, your needle, your thread, all of that stuff. But you said you were doing nature spirits, so I do believe there's a crafting shop over there. Oh, no, there's not. It's just a clothes shop. Alright, so that would be one thing you could do. You could grab a dueling ring, go to the Alcarade PvP arena, ride down to the crafting shop. The other option would be to teleport directly to the Grand Exchange using your Varrock teleport, and then Grand Exchange there. Or, I know there's another crafting shop. I want to say it's in Relica, though, and it's going to be really out of the way. Yeah, no, that's a clothes shop as well. So those are the two easy options I know of, man. Will be either the PvP ring, and I know we're getting attacked right now, we'll be alright, and going to the crafting shop here in Alcarade. This is the one I use, is this crafting shop right here. Or, once again, Grand Exchange, and then run right up to the main traders. Hopefully that helps you out. My wife says you look like Jesse from Breaking Bad at that angle. Damn, is that a I don't know, is that a compliment or is that bad? I appreciate it, I guess. Oh, yo, Mr. White, we gotta cook, bitch. Gotta do some cooking, Mr. White. Mr. White, yo. She loves Jesse's, that's a big ups. Well, I appreciate that, Ari. Yeah, I'm trying to get everything kind of set up over here. Move the PC and everything to the right and the monitors to the left. So now we're kind of centralized in the room because I don't have anything cool going on in the background yet. decided to just throw up a green screen image. I was playing around with the camera stuff that I got the other day. Figured out how to do that. And, you know, just trying to make it work in the meantime until I get a more appealing background setup, I guess you could say. Just making, you know, what we got work, you know, like we've talked about before in Discord, you know, working what we got instead of, you know, just being stagnant because we're worried about everything being perfect, right? So, you know, and in time too, right? Like this whole thing, the way I look at it, it'll be a journey, you know. Day 1 is going to look way different from day 10, day 100, day 1000, and so on, you know. So we'll be able to look back at this stuff, you know, kind of laugh at it, be like, oh man, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing at all back then, did I? But, you know, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. So now we are smacking the shit out of some dragons. Looks really nice, man. Everything's clean. Of course, I agree with everything you're saying. Appreciate it, man. I do appreciate it. And at any point too, dude, whenever you are ready to hop on in, please let me know. I don't want to feel like I'm hogging everything. And at the same time, you know, we do have the Twitch and all that options opening up as well. So, you know, we'll all be able to stream one way or another here soon. Well, you know, we just got to work through the kinks and all that stuff. Oh, I forgot how tanky these damn things are. We smacking these dragons for months. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. I should have brought some magic in here. But unfortunately, the way we chose to do this was to let Google, or the audience, whoever came first, decide what we were going to be training. That way, you know, it would, one, make a bit of a game out of it, right? And two, it would take a little bit of that off of me of having to go, what do I want to do for the day? Well, I don't have to decide if something can decide for me, right? So, what it picked to train today, or rather, currently, I guess I should say, was our defense right here. So, the way we do that is, you know, we just come out here and attack some shit, and over time, we get that level up. Earlier, it had chose agility. So, you know, we were running around on the rooftops for a bit there, just jumping from roof to roof, like autocorrect over there. That man, you know, while he's been hanging out with us, has been training some agility. So we went over there and felt the pain that he was feeling, running around on some rooftops. And then before that, we were tasked with training our hit points. Unfortunately, with hit points, man, that is a skill that you really just get over time. It's extremely slow. The way hit points experience breaks down, I believe, is this. So if you hit something for 100 experience, so it's 100 defense experience right now. If I get a 100 XP hit, I believe a quarter of that goes towards hit points. So, like right there, 164 XP towards defense, we only got 54 hit points experience. So I at least tried to stick with it and do it for a bit to, you know, not feel like, oh, I'm completely ignoring what we were tasked with doing. But yeah, dude, it was not going to be something we could do today. We would just be sitting here hitting dragons like we're doing right now all damn day, and it'd be miserable, and I don't think anybody would, you know, want to see that. I know I don't want to fucking see it, but, you know, I try to stick with whatever it is. I may not like it, but if I just give up on that, you know, what else will I just give up on? So that's how I look at it. Try to stick with it, get to at least a checkpoint or something where I can be like, alright, you know, I rolled with it the best I could. Got as close as I could to completing that goal before it was like, alright, this isn't going to happen. OG, triple OG. You the triple OG. I'm barely a double OG. I don't even know if I'm a double OG. I'm probably just a G or an O. I gotta earn that OG. We got some rune darts, some dragon bones. Go ahead and pick that up. Yeah, this might actually be a skip task because it's chewing through prayer. Now I have extra, prayer potions and resource or restores or whatever, but I don't know if this is really how I want to spend them. Although that would be kind of crazy if we got a visage drop. I would like a visage. That would make me pretty happy. Get the dragon fire shield going on. Smacking the dragons, but it's not really going anywhere. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad if we had a dragon hunter lance or something like that, where it's kind of like tooled specifically for killing these guys. Yeah, you know what? We'll finish this kill on this guy, and we'll go back over there to Gielinor and pick something else up. This is not the vibe, guys. Not at all. I'd like the visage they drop, but not like this, dude. The time to kill is like 2-3 minutes a piece, if that. We'll be here for a couple hours trying to get just 40 kills done, right? Almost dead. Alright, cool. We saved the rest of that super restore. Oh, we got a super attack, some dragon bones. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and just use the monastery teleport. Get it on out of here. Fill our prayer back up. Just do a direct deposit on the inventory, grab our Drummond staff, and we will run back over to the fairy ring. I don't know why, but those steel dragons felt worse than doing agility. That's saying something. That is saying something. I know the other day they gave me some adamant dragons. It was only like 5 or 6 of them, but Jesus Christ, the metal dragons don't play. Their defense is high as shit. And then when you start getting to the specialty ones, right, like the adamant and the runite dragons, they have additional like special attacks that will also mess you up even further. So like the adamant dragon, its special attack is it will occasionally send out a little poison dart type thing. It'll hit the ground, splash off, so as soon as you see it coming, you want to run away. But even then, you have to run away just far enough to where when it hits the ground, it doesn't split off and still splash into you anyway. And then the rune ones, I know they do like some weird electrical type attack. You actually have to wear insulating boots to even fight those guys, which is kind of different, but it's cool in its own right. Gargoyles, alright. That's a good task. We will take that. Let's go ahead and get going. Gargoyles is probably by far one of my favorite tasks right now at the current Slayer level we're at. It provides very, very nice money. And on top of that, for some reason, I've had very, very good luck with the granite mauls over there. Oh, excuse me. Kept feeling like I was going to need to sneeze, but it wouldn't just happen. Where are they? Where are those damn things? Granite. Yeah, we have 11 of those bad boys already, and I don't think I've killed, but let me see. Where's the gargoyles at? It's been a second since I've had a task. It might be kind of down deep in here. There's the... It should be right around the corner. Basilisk Knight? No. Wow, I must not have had one of these tasks for a while. Okay, there we go. 681 I've killed. And we have 11 of those mauls already. So, let's see. Granite mauls, I think they're like a 1 in 512. No, 1 in 256. So it should have taken us like over 2,000 kills to get that many. It says it is a 0.391% drop chance, and we have 11 of them. Go figure, it's on an account where they're really not going to help me out. But, I mean, what am I going to do? Drop trade them off of here to my main to get a little bit of money? Nah, I'd rather just sit here and collect them and let them pile up. It looks a bit cooler in my eyes. And everybody, I've noticed in this game likes to do weird collections on things. Like some people will collect, millions upon millions of runes, or, they'll collect, critical Charlie, penguins. I think he collects monkey nuts. Completely useless item, but just wanted to collect it. I remember I used to collect rune armor sets for some reason. And every time I'd have some extra money, I would just buy a set of rune armor and throw it in the bank for whatever reason. It never went up or anything, so it's not like I was planning on making any money off that, but on that same note, I've seen some posts and stuff where people have bought weird things. Like a guy, he bought a whole bunch of the pirate hats. For what reason? I have no clue. But he bought a couple hundred of the pirate hats and just sat on them. And then all of a sudden, for some reason, they just started going up in value. Dude came back, he turned a couple mil investment to a couple hundred mils. It was pretty nuts to see. And how the hell would you have predicted that pirate hats were going to go up in price, right? So it's I don't even think the guy could have had insider information. But I don't know. Maybe he's friends with somebody over there at the JHQ. Who knows? But it looks like we got about everything we need. We got our attack potions, we got our prayer potions, we got a ring to get there. Oh no, we need a hammer. We need a rock hammer to tear these guys up. Almost went without that. That would have not been good, because for anybody that doesn't know with the gargoyles, you have to have a special hammer to destroy them. Once you get them down to about 5 or 10 hit points, you use the hammer on them and they will crack. If you don't have a hammer, they just don't die. And it's annoying. I've gone over there once or twice and forgot it, and you just sit there. You'll be looking at your other screen or something and waiting for the kill to end, because it's a, you know, it's an area where they're aggressive to you. They're a decently high level monster, so just seeing you up there, they'll start attacking you. And I remember I was looking over at YouTube doing something, and I looked back over, and was like, why is this fucker dead? And, you know, sure enough, I forgot my rock hammer. Another monster on here that's kind of similar to that, there are some lizards in the desert, and you need a ice cooler, like some icy water to splash on them. You'll get them low, throw that on them, and then, you know, the cold will kill them. And there are also some mushroom guys, some fungus dudes or whatever, that when you get them low, you need to use a spray of fungicide on them to finish them off. There's at least 3 different monsters that have those special mechanics. And also, yeah, normally you have to do that manually, but once you save up enough of your Slayer points, you know, from doing a bunch of tasks, they do have automatic modes or whatever for it. So like right now, when he gets low, you're going to see the little hammer icon pop up there. Normally, you would have to click your hammer, click that on them, but once you have that unlocked, as soon as it's ready for it to like activate or for you to use the hammer, it will just do it for you. It makes it very, very nice. Did I not pick up those coins? Whatever, it's only 500. That is something I do miss about my ring. I used to wear the Ring of Wealth, and, you know, at some point I did finally get the Berserker ring drop. So with the Berserker ring, we get, I think it's like +8 more melee strength because we have it imbued. That's nice, you know, it allows us to hit harder, which, you know, we hit harder, we kill things faster, saves us time. But man, the Ring of Wealth, it has a quite insane quality of life feature. When you have it on, you will basically automatically pick any coin drops up. It will just, instead of dropping on the ground, it goes right to your inventory. So for like these guys here, where they pretty consistently drop coins, and the same thing with the Dust Devil tasks we had earlier, they drop coins pretty consistently. Instead of having to run out and pick those up over and over again, it's pretty nice just being able to sit there and have it automatically accumulate in your inventory. So I do miss that. It's, you know, of course, being able to be nice having a, you know, higher max hit and just doing more damage overall with this Berserker ring, but we have to work a little harder now. We can't just be lazy and have the coins auto-pile in our inventory. So let's see, how many kills is it estimating we will need to get that defense level? It's estimating 184 kills, so what that means is we will actually get that defense level that we were planning on getting within this task. We have 207 left on the task, but it's estimating we'll only need... Oh wait, no, it lumped in some of the dragon kills. Let me reset it. Gained 35k XP so far, 86k left to go. But I'll go ahead and reset it though so we get an accurate kill counter. Hopefully it doesn't go too high and we can actually finish that goal within this task. That'd be kind of nice, not have to go grab another task just to finish this. Granted, I will grab a task anyway because our main goal is to get to 87 Slayer. But it's going to take us a bit. So it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not looking at that, because if I think, oh shit, I need to get to that level, and I know the time that it'll take to get there, it's kind of like with the agility. I'll freak myself out, I'll psych myself out, and I'll just not want to do it. But if I break it down like this, you know, we do a little bit here, do a little bit there, whether it be, you know, 2 weeks from now, or a month from now, even 2, 3, 4, 5 months from now, eventually we'll get where we want to be. And that is the goal, getting where we want to be. That guy's got a beaver pet. He's using a magic log on it too, so he's got a little blue tail. That's kind of cool. Got a rune ore. Yeah, you know, one of these days they'll give us a pet drop. One of these days. Hopefully everybody out there is doing good. If anybody at any point in time has any questions or, you know, like to potentially get some help with something, feel free to ask. I am all ears, even if it's something I can't, you know, like physically do for you. If I can at least get you in the right direction, or, you know, if I don't know, I'm always willing to sit here and pull up the Google with you and get you going in the right direction that you're trying to be in. And it's my way of saying thanks to everybody that's hanging out with us here. You know, if I can return that favor of, you know, you guys hanging out with me by giving you some knowledge or whatever, you know, that's always great. But if you know, if you're just here to hang out too, hey, that's cool too, man. Just letting you guys know. If you need some help, I'll do what I can. Although I'm in a position right now where I need a little bit of help myself, I need to go get some water. I'll be right back, everybody. Give me like 2 minutes. Shouldn't be that long. Be right back. Alright everybody, we are back. Hopefully we didn't get anything too crazy while we were gone. Somebody could just pick up and take. And that right there is another reason I love gargoyles. They drop steel bars pretty frequently. And really anything that helps me get more cannonballs to do tasks faster, I'm a big fan of. Alright, so it looks like our counter is now balanced out and a little more accurate. So it says we need 184 kills about to get to 80 or 76 defense. So we have 183 on task, so we'll just have to kill one extra. That's nothing crazy. So we'll go ahead and we'll get that done. And we'll have that goal done as well today. We'll have gotten two more levels today, one in agility and one in defense, and we'll have our hit points closer to the next level as well. So all around gains today, boys. Goes here. Things nice and organized. Not getting a whole lot of the 10k cash drops though, kind of odd. Usually these guys will drop 10k for me pretty frequently. Have not hit one of those yet. It's just been little, 500 here, 800 there. Didn't even drop anything that time. Shit. Oh, there we go, 10k. Nice, nice. Come on, give me some more steel bars. I'll take those. So it looks like we're doing about 70k defense XP an hour. So we need 71.1k XP, so it seems like we should finish this task as well as the level up in about an hour. That's pretty nice. Not too bad timing at all. Boost back up. Oh, another rune ore. Unfortunately, those aren't too terribly valuable to me yet because they only high out for 1.9-ish K. Oh, another one. But I mean, you know, their sale value is about 11,000. It says, but once we get to, I think it's 85 or something like that smithing. Let's see, 85 smithing, we'll be able to at the blast furnace with 4 coal turn those into the bars, and then, you know, at some point we'll be able to turn those bars into something we'll be able to alch as well. Now, it's not going to be a great conversion in the beginning, because like, I think at the most we'll be able to maybe make some rune daggers. But, you know, even a rune dagger at 4.5k, I think alch is, you know, more than 1.9, right? So, but even then, we might hold on to it for a little bit, just have like a little pile of rune bars, and then do something with them at some point. Maybe like wait until we can get some full helms or something like that made, or like the level to make full helmets, I guess. Or let's see, even maybe a medium helmet. A medium helmet might be fine as long as it only takes 1 bar. But something tells me a medium helmet's going to be 2 bars. I mean, for all I remember, it's been a while since I've done some actual smithing, like crafting armor instead of just using the Giant's Foundry. A full helmet could be 3 bars, and then it wouldn't even matter anymore. Nope. Okay, so medium helmet is going to be 1 bar, so that would be something decent we could probably convert them over into an alch. Or, you know, rune mace might not even be terrible. Let's see, what's a rune mace out for? Let's see. Rune mace. High alch 8.6k. Then rune med. Yep, high alch 11k. So yeah, we'd want to push that 1 extra level and do some rune meds. That'd be our best trade-off. off, it seems. Gonna put our prayer back on, keep smacking. We have no room for that ore, so we're gonna have to alch these, then pick that up. Then from there we'll be able to put the fire runes back into our pouch. Give me 1 second. Sounds like somebody was calling my phone a second ago. Yep, nothing too important though, luckily. Okay, sorry about that. I'm just seeing if it was anything important, but nope. Just a spam call, it looks like. The Sapphire's got you to 34. Nice, dude. Very nice. I'm happy to hear that. And then you still have all those emeralds too. So whenever you end up wanting to get a little further, those will probably get you into your 40s. That'll be pretty nice. Yeah, because you're at 34. Let's see. You are able to. Yeah, you're able to cut the emeralds. You're able to do that at 27. 34, man. You can already cut rubies. Nice. So yeah, you're well into your crafting journey over there. I'm glad to have been able to help, man. Serious head start. Think you good? No problem, dude. Like I said, I'm just glad to be able to help some of the you guys that have been hanging out with me. Show some love back to you guys. Help you guys get further into the game. Get where you want to be. I know in your case, you're trying to get some quests done, right? So having that higher crafting level, there's going to be some quests I'm sure you'll want to do that have crafting requirements in it alone. So I mean, hey. That'll get you closer to being able to do more quests, and as we talked before the other day, the more quests you're able to do, the more XP you're able to get just right off the bat, because a lot of those quests have good XP rewards, especially early on, when you're not too terribly high in a lot of the skills. Those quests can carry your early game progression and get you further faster. And not only that, here's the thing. You're probably at some point in time going to want to do those quests anyway, right? So you can, get them completed and get more content unlocked and stuff like that. So it's like, you were already going to do it anyway, right? So, I mean, getting it done now while it really supercharges your account quicker is the best thing I can recommend to you, my guy. Strength level 99. This guy's on his way up to He's only got 600k till 99 strength. No, you're not in here right now, but Xavier25, shout out to you, man. You almost have your 99 strength. That's going to be a big accomplishment. Got 92 attack, not bad, not bad. So it'll be nice too when I get that clan stuff set up, because we see people like that in the game as we're running around doing stuff that actually initiate conversation and talk like a real person. It'll be nice to get some more people in here, so we can have all kinds of different different conversations going on. Keep things interesting. See, we got a couple more people in here now. What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody's having a good day today, or night, depending on where you're at. Right now we are just training some defense, doing some Slayer as well on the side, doubling it up, getting the max of everything we can. Got a little thing that we do over here where we let the viewers either decide, or if nobody in the chat has really opinion for the moment, we let Google decide. Sometimes I have an issue where I'll want to do something, but I won't know what to do. I'll be like, okay, I want to get this level up, get that level up, but I don't know where to start. So this is a fun way to kind of take that burden off my shoulders, let somebody else decide for me for a bit. Because either way, as long as we're leveling up and making gains, I don't really care what it's in. We did some agility today. Not a big fan of agility, but hey, it's not so bad when you let somebody else pick what you're gonna do. Yesterday we did some fishing. We've done a little bit of combat in between as well. We've taken breaks. We've got a level. The way we do it is we try to get a level before we move on. Now there are some skills where, like, maybe we didn't have enough stuff to get there, like with cooking the other day. We didn't have quite enough cooking stuff to get to the next level, so we got as far as we could. We moved on, but yeah, we try to do our best to get to a level, and then we find something else to do. Mithril bars is 10k, not bad, not bad. So mithril bars have a decent little value to them, it seems. I thought that market got crashed out. We are currently 57k defense XP till the next level, or 138 kills, which it looks like it's actually managed to even back out with our Slayer task count. So we actually might be able to get this level done on task, it seems. That'd be kind of cool. the way it was panning out earlier, I thought we were going to have to stay over and kill one extra guy and then we could get out of here. Which, I mean, hey, you know, one extra kill, it's really not that bad. Even if it would have been 2 or 3 or 5, I probably would have stayed and finished it out before moving on. But the fact that it's starting to even back out now is kind of cool. Be able to just get the task done, and with the task we'll be done with that and get up out of here. Move on to the next thing. Rune two-hander. Nice, that's 38.4k. Easy money. Go ahead and try to time this Alp with when he hits us. Boom, okay, we got it. Organized back up there real quick. These bars kind of in order. Put the ore in front of the bars. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, OCD sucks sometimes. Sitting here, stupid little gnat. Sitting here trying to hyper organize every few kills just because you got a new drop. Oh, rune battle axe. More money. We take it. So we've got 108k so far this task. Not quite what I'm accustomed to from these guys. Usually it's a decent little bit more than that, like 200 or 300k by this point. But you know, you win some, you lose some, right? We've got a lot of low value coin drops so far, like 600, 500 piles. I think we've only got the 10k pile once, so the majority of that wealth so far has come from the 2 drops we recently got, the rune two-hander and the rune battle axe. But you know, that's what it is sometimes. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. At least a fairly relaxing task. I wonder if that guy that was in here earlier said he'd be right back. I wonder if he got like a clue scroll or something, because if he was just trying to bank, it definitely doesn't take that long to just hit the bank. That could be my only guess, is that he was either just bullshitting Didn't have any intention of coming back, which, hey, yeah, it is what it is, but why would you tell somebody you're gonna be right back then at that point? Just don't say anything. It's kind of weird. So, my best guess is that he had a clue scroll. So, if that's the case, I wish him the best of luck with that. Hopefully he gets something good, because, you know, they haven't been giving us shit on those clues. So far today we have gained 75.3k Slayer experience. Not bad. At a rate of 15.2k an hour. As everybody knows though, this is the slowest skill in the game really, so I mean, don't expect to get too crazy rates, but you know, I'm just happy to be getting closer to 87. Before we know it, will be 84, and then 85, 86, and then 87. We'll be able to go over there to that cave kraken area after we get the task. That'll be the next goal, is trying to get them to give us the damn cave kraken task so we can actually attack them. So just because we get to 87 doesn't mean we're completely out of the woods yet. We still have to get lucky enough for them to give us the task. If we didn't have to have a task, you know, we could go over there technically right now, use a pie, and go boost all the way up to 88. Be able to attack them for 2 minutes when we need to hit a boost again. But unfortunately, those guys, you cannot attack them unless you're on task. So that's why we have that goal set at 87 right now, and not like 84 or 85. It has to be 87. There's no other way around it. Unlike with the Abyssal Demons, where we were able to do that early, not with these guys, man. Not with these guys. Oh, superior. Alright. So this is one of the few superiors that I know of that actually has like a little special ability they'll do occasionally. So, for the most part, he's just going to attack us with melee. He's not going to get through. But right there, occasionally he'll send one of those little orbs out. So we have to be paying attention to these guys. We can't really AFK. And then as soon as we see that orb fly out, we have to run. Because we did not bring any food with us. So, right there, if he manages to get some hits on us, we won't be able to do anything about it, right? And this is why normally I try to bring like a shark or two with me, because this guy's kind of different. For the most part, he'll hit you with melee. And then very occasionally, you'll see a little rock get thrown at you. That's, I believe, a ranged attack. So that can hit through, because, we're only praying against the one. And then he'll do that little special where he throws the ball at you, and that hits pretty decent. So, if you bring like a piece of food or two with you when you're fighting these guys, you're pretty much alright. But I have unfortunately had a time before where I tried to kill one, and unfortunately, it killed me. And with the superiors, if you teleport or they kill you or whatever, you leave the area, they despawn. So it always sucks to have to lose one of those to something silly like that. You know, one of these days too, I really gotta crack down. I gotta start collecting some buckets of sand so we can get our crafting level to at least 85. Then from 85 we can catch a +5 boost, get up to 90, and then finally make our first Fury for this account. I've already banked the Onyx a while back. You know, had a surplus of Chaos runes from rune crafting, and also running barrows, getting a good bit of them over there, and just occasional drops from other little, you know, Slayer tasks and stuff like that. So we were able to get the Onyx, but unfortunately we just don't have the crafting level to make it yet. Right now we are at 78, about 99k to 79. So we're, you know, we're right around the corner from 80, but unfortunately we need 90 to make the Fury. So when we get that 85, we'll be able to get it done. And that'll be another pretty big upgrade out of the way. The only thing that will topple that will be the Zenyte jewelry. But the Zenyte jewelry, I believe you need, you know, like 95 or something like that for the amulets. Let me double check real quick here so I'm not just talking out of my turn. Oh, 98. Even better. So 92 will allow you to make the necklace, which the necklace is what's known as the Necklace of Anguish. So that is for ranging. At 95, you can make the Zenyte bracelet. That is, I think, Tormented bracelet. That one will be for magic. And that one actually has kind of a special thing where by wearing it, will actually increase your magic hit chance, or your what's the word for it? Your max hit with magic slightly. So that is kind of special there in its own right. And then last but not least, at 98, you have the Zenyte amulet. That is the Amulet of Torture, I believe. And that one, it was like your melee amulet, you know, for strength and attack and all that, your melee combat styles. So those are the end game bits of jewelry, but you know, as in the name, end game, it'll take us to end game to really be able to acquire those. But you know, it's something to look forward to. That's how I look at it. It's something to look forward to. We will get it one day. I remember when I made this account a year ago, I was yearning for the day when I got the Abyssal Whip, and then when I got that, you know, a couple weeks ago, it's very good to, you know, finally achieve one of those goals that you set, like a long-term goal. And I can't even put the feeling into words when I finally got that thing unlocked.
Do you hear me?
Let's see, 40k left, 97 kills. So yeah, it's actually somehow went under what it initially first thought. I thought it had balanced out nicely, but I guess not. It continues to keep going down by a kill or two every now and again. So now, yeah, we definitely will need less kills than we will need than the Slayer task to actually finish out that level. That's kind of cool. Kind of weird, but cool at the same time. Like, I don't understand how it keeps going down, but granted, the combat calculators aren't nearly as accurate as like your crafting calculators or your mining calculators and stuff like that, because you can, I believe with some kills you can get like half an XP or something like that, and eventually all those halves end up adding back up to a couple holes, and then that will be what pushes you pushes that timer or the calculator a bit off. I think that's kind of what's going on here. I think we're getting some half XPs and stuff like that on some of these guys, especially since they have an uneven amount of health. They have 105 health, so that's my best guess of what's going on over there. Got 6 runite ores now. Oh, another rune helm. There we go. We're starting to pick up here near the end of the task. Starting to get some good little money items. Welcome to the new person that's dropped in, or if you are a returning person, welcome back. See our number changed over there a little bit. Either way, new or returning, happy to have you. Happy to have you hanging out with us, man. So that's going to be 2 things I need to do in the future coming up here. I'm going to do a day where we just kind of sit here and get a bunch of sand so we can get that crafting done. And I want to return back to Barrows. I want to go over there and start working on getting some armor sets. I got a couple pieces of this, a couple pieces of that, but I haven't managed to complete any of that stuff. And even if I didn't necessarily complete it, it'd be nice to at least get like a Carol's skirt and top instead of just like one piece, or same thing with the Ahrim's top and robe legs, right? Like those are pretty good armors for mage and range. I wouldn't mind also getting my hand on a Guthan set, kind of like this guy's got over here, Ollie Department. That it's a really nice set of armor for recovering health. For maybe it'd be nice to have. I don't really know that I need the Darox that much anymore. The only thing I could see using it for would be Nightmare Zone training, but at this point, a lot of the training is just going to come from doing Slayer and stuff like that. I don't really have a whole lot of a point to do Nightmare Zone anymore. I've imbued just about everything I plan on imbuing, and I mean, I'm sure there's going to be like, when I get the Archer's Ring and stuff like that, obviously I'm going to imbue it, and if we get into the later game rings, or the Brimstone or whatever, stuff like that, we'll imbue it as well. But I have learned a trick a little while back, and this, it's free knowledge for any of you guys that don't know as well yet. There's actually a faster way to imbue your equipment than just doing the Nightmare Zone. So the Alcarade Duel Arena, or the PvP Arena now as it's known as, when they took that out and they brought the PvP Arena aspect back into it, there are like 2 or 3 or 4 or so worlds where it's like a competitive type game mode, right? Where you can like fight people competitively and get points and stuff like that. Here's the thing. You can do that. You go there, you sign up for the casual or the competitive competition. I can't remember, it's one or the other. I don't think it's the ranked. I think they just call it competitive, but it's more like a casual. And you'll go in there, you will fight somebody, whoever. You can, even if you have 2 accounts, do it with yourself. So what you'll do is you go into the fight. If you're doing it with somebody else, if you want to fight them, try and learn how to PvP a little better and stuff like that, you can, but you don't have to. Even if you lose, you still get points. So all you have to do is you go in there, you do that a couple times, you get 150 points. It doesn't take but maybe 30 minutes to get that 150 or so points. Boom, you buy an abusement scroll, use that on any piece of equipment you want, whether it be the Slayer helmet, the rings, or even the what's that amulet? It's like an undead salve amulet. You can use it on that too. And all of those that would normally cost like 650,000 Nightmare Zone points, all the way up to 1 million or something like that for the helmet. Boom, use that on it, done. Don't even have to get all those points. Yo, man, what's going on? Taking a quick break. It's going pretty good, man. We are almost done with our little goal over here that we set out for ourselves. We rolled defense training. So we picked up our Slayer task, and we've just been, training defense, smacking the shit out of these guys. We are currently 31.7k away from achieving that goal. And in terms of kills, it's going to be about 76 more kills. So we're doing pretty good, man. I appreciate you asking. Hopefully you are doing okay over there. Everything's going good your way. Hopefully the family's all good. The wife's got all that stuff figured out with, work she was working on. Yes, sir. We're getting closer to completing our goal over here. Oh, I did not time that right. Let's see, well, now we don't even have to time it. Nobody's attacking us. There we go. Managed to collect 206k so far. Not too bad. Yeah, man, just working. Can't wait to hop on Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, man, that'll be cool. I'll definitely come check you out when you go live on that for sure, man. Just, I'll get the notification. Ooh, gotta dodge that. So, man, this is, this guy right here is a special, it's one of the superiors, like we were talking about earlier. But this guy, he's got a little bit of a mechanic to him. So normally, he's going to, when you don't see anything being thrown at you, that's just a regular melee attack. Our prayer is negating that. Occasionally, he'll throw those fucking orbs at us right there. We have to run away from those. And lastly, every now and again as well, you'll see just a little regular rock thrown at you. That's a ranged attack. So this is one of those monsters that has like multiple different, phases and stuff you kind of got to pay attention to. This is a very chill, lax explanation or example of like what a lot of the later game content will look like. So it's not always just, click on the guy and let it go and then, just do whatever you want. There are guys now, as you can see, that, you do got to pay a little bit of attention to. Just wanted you to get a little example of that, because I remember you asking me at one point, what some of this stuff was like. See, there he just threw a little rock at us. Luckily, we negated it, though. And he's throwing a little orb at us. Dodge that. Break him off with the hammer. And boom. Got him done. No good loot. I mean, we got a rune battle axe, but no big ticket loot that we were looking for yet. I don't think Shadow like they do. Yeah, you're not lying. These are gargoyles, you know, so like they're made out of stone. So yeah, that's the whole thing with them is when you get them near the end of their health bar, you have to have a hammer on you to smash them. If you don't have the hammer, like watch, I'll drop mine right now. You'll see this hammer icon pop up, but you won't be able to kill him. Like you'll see right here, he's on 0 out of 105 HP. Doesn't matter how hard I smack him, he will not die. But as soon as we pick this hammer back up, boom, break him off. So it's another one of those mechanics. There's only 3 monsters I can think of off the top of my head that have a mechanic like that. There's some mushroom guys, you have to spray some fungicide on them. And there are some lizards, some desert lizards. You throw some some ice cold water on them. I don't know. It's a little cool, cool little cheesy mechanics, right? Oh, there we go. Got 10k coin drop. Only got 2 of those so far this task. Normally we get quite a few of those. I've been kind of stingy with it today. You know, these guys have a little ass head. Now that I'm looking at them a little closer here. Yeah, like a little that end of your pinky for a head. For like their whole body, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like their horns are bigger than their head. What the hell is going on here? Oh, we got a count check. Let's get that free XP. Big ass wings though, so it's not like Dragonite where it doesn't make sense how they're flying. They just got a little ass head. Gotta go now. I'll tune back in if I'm able to. Have a good stream. Alright, Aldo, thanks for hanging out with me, man. I appreciate it. I will catch you on the next one. Gonna try and do daily streams, you know, now. Try and do 100 and 100. So yeah, I'll definitely be around, man, and we'll have the clan stuff rolling soon too. I'll be taking a look at that later on here tonight after we end the stream. I will catch you on the next one, man. Have a good night. Oh, Dragonite, can't stand that motherfucker. Yeah, I know. That's why I had to mention it. That's why I had to mention it. So yeah, we will be I'll be working on getting that clan stuff set up later, and I'm gonna find some good goals for like subscriber counts. So at like, I don't know, 100 or 250, then 500 or something like that, 1,000, I'm going to be giving away some bonds. And then with those bonds, people will be able to redeem them and get some membership for themselves. You know, something to make it interesting. I just got to figure out a good way to set some of that stuff up. So that way we can give back 5 to the community. Oh, Brimstone Key, we'll take that. First one of the task. Yeah, we ain't got time for custards either. Nope. Not this time. No, sir. There'll be no custard shit while I'm around. What's going on, everybody? I see we got a couple people dropped in. If you're new, welcome. And if you're returning, welcome back. Appreciate all of you having you here hang out with us. We are almost concluding up our defense goal here that we had. We were trying to get 1 level in that. And you know, coincidentally, it also lined up just about perfectly with our Slayer task that we picked up. So, you know, we're getting a Slayer task done and getting a defense level in. So, that's always cool. The way we try to do it over here is we try to get a level in something before we move on to something else. One of the things I do is I have, you know, you guys in chat every now and again. Whenever we get to the end of that, if somebody's willing to at least, you know, you can give us a suggestion for what to do. You know, it could be whatever skill, as long as we haven't already finished it. And we get started on that. We try to get a level in it, no matter really how long it takes. You know, sit here for a couple hours if that's what it takes, and we get it done. Or if nobody's really, why is that dude leaving rune plate legs on the ground? Sorry, that sidetracked me a bit there. If nobody's really, you know, into making a suggestion, we let Google decide. And that's kind of what happened a little bit earlier. We let Google pick, and it shows defense. So that's where we are with that. Probably should have held on to that last dose of super attack and strength a little bit longer, but oh well. What's done is done. We are nearing the end of the task. 49 gargoyles left. Also, if anybody has any kind of questions, you know, maybe you got trying to figure out the best way to try and go about doing something, or you know, you're stuck in a specific area, you're trying to figure out how to get somewhere, you know, do anything like that. At any point in time, you know, feel free to ask. I will do my best to help you out. I don't know everything. I'm not trying to sound like that guy by any means, but you know, I will do my best to help you. And if I don't know, I'm more than willing to pull out Google and you know, figure it out with you. So don't ever feel like you're alone in this. If you need some help figuring something out, please feel free to ask. I don't mind at all. That's it's one of the ways I try to help give back to people. You know, for you guys that are sitting here hanging out with me. You know, the least I could do is, you know, give you guys some info, some answers, some help, something to, you know, repay the favor. Rune battle axe. We'll grab that on up. We're running low on our prayer as well. Keep the stream on and keep recording so I can chat before you sign off. Alright, man. No problem. I understand you got some work you got to get done. I appreciate you hanging out with me either way. Good luck on your work. I hope it, you know, goes the way, hope it sounds the way you want it to, you know. That way you don't have to do too many cuts over and over again. I know how that goes. You know, you sit there and you say the line right, and it's like, oh, no, that don't sound right. Or you'll go start saying your line and you read it in your head faster than you speak it, and you start blah, 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 and you have to recut and redo it because of that. So, you know, hopefully what I'm trying to get at here is hopefully you don't have to do too many takes tonight. Get through it, be happy with it, and I will catch you when you're free again, man. Looks like so far today we've gained about 550,000 XP. So another decent little day there. Not too bad. Alright, thanks dude. I once had a full minute mess. That was pretty fun after the fact. I'll be listening. Yeah, I feel that. I get frustrated sometimes. I'll be sitting there just wondering, why the hell can't I speak English today? I don't know. It'd just be like that sometimes. But, you know, at least you're able to, you know, kind of laugh yourself through it and keep moving and not let it, you know, get you too frustrated or down or anything like that. That's good. Yeah, we only had like 3k fire runes earlier in our pouch. Looks like we're back up to 10k now. So between this task and then the last task we did, pick your runes up off the ground, guys. That's all I can say. It seems, you know, like 150 here, 75 there, maybe a 300 pile. And you're like, oh, they're cheap ass runes anyway, who cares? Like right there you see 150 fire runes, 600 coins. Yeah, you know, it's not a whole lot of money, but they do add up the same as your coins, and I'm sure at some point you'll find yourself wanting to teleport, wanting to high alch something, or, you know, superheat. You're going to, at some point, use some sort of magic spell that will take these runes. Especially if you bring a rune pouch with you too, you'll be able to scoop them right up. And it looks like we just got a 1 in 512 there, Mystic Robe Top, Dark. I believe I already have one of these in the bank. I know there's a master clue scroll step that requires you to have a dark top and dark bottom, and I think an ancient staff or something like that, some kind of other item with it. So we'll probably just be able to alch this. This is going to be a spare. So that will translate into 72k liquid cash. So that is a nice drop. Nice drop for sure. Should be hard sometimes. It did do. That's all good. We get it right. Yes, sir, we do get it. We do get it right. You know, it's nice to be able to work from home too. It's nice to be able to get stuff done here. And when you're done with that, cut out and do whatever else you want to do for the day, right? Not many people have that flexibility, and I'm very thankful for it. Some rune plate legs. I said, here we go at the end, just turning the drop zone. You know, sitting there getting a little disappointed, like, man, we're not really getting shit this go around. You know, normally I'll get like, you know, 300 or something K, 400 something K, and then we're just sitting there stuck on 100K for such a while. And now it's really turning on. We're at 348. As soon as we alch this top, that's another 72. So we're going to be well into the 400s. I'm very happy with this task. Love gargoyles every time I get it. That's a quick smash out for me. Hopefully here soon, we'll be able to go upstairs to the roof entrance and start fighting the gargoyle bosses. I know I can do it, but I just don't know if they really drop anything I care about yet. Now, I say that, I wouldn't mind the pet. That would actually be nice to get that gargoyle pet. So, you know, maybe here soon, one of these days, when we get like the next task, we'll have to check it out, see if we can do a couple of them. Even if we don't do the whole task up there, you know, do a couple, just see what it's like. Oh, Granite Mall, nice. Got 12 of those bad boys now. All the drops just turning on at the end. What's going on here? Is that streamer luck activating? Probably not, but that's kind of cool. Either way, it's money and we'll take it. Gold ores. That's the other main thing I like about this place is you get some decent little steel bar drops. They drop 15 at a time, and so far we've managed to pick up 135 of them this task. And if you were to sell them outright, get 55k out of that. It's not a terrible little amount of money either, right? Yeah, I love gargoyles, man. It's a good task. Gargoyles have always been good to me. I feel like everybody's got their, you know, their monster that seems to be a little better to them than others, or just like in general. So like say you go, maybe gargoyles are what's good for you, but you go over to abyssal demons, they don't really drop the whip that often, or vice versa. Maybe you don't really get anything at gargoyles, but whenever you go to abyssal demons, you usually get like 1 or 2 a task, maybe even 3. So yeah, this is the gargoyles just seem to be, for this account at least, and for me on here, one of the places that the game's a little nicer to me than other places. I have not had a single complaint about gargoyles. You know, it's a chill task. Just come in, pray melee on them. Or, you know, don't. You can just attack them straight up, like this guy over here. Just wear your guthins, right? Leave the helmet and the spear in your inventory, and as soon as you start getting low, switch over to that, heal back up off them, then switch back over. I just choose to do the prayer because it's efficient for me. Like I don't really have to go back, run to the bank over and over again for food. I would use the guthins if I had it, that's another reason I kind of want to go back to the barrows here soon to try and see if we can pick up some stuff like that. But for the moment, this is the best thing I can do with the setup I got. And you know what? It works for me. And that's the best bit of advice I can give to everybody. You know, just because you see what somebody says is the best way of doing it, may not be the best way for you. And sometimes you really got to do what works for you. You can watch some of these videos and listen to some of these guys and say, you know, oh, this is the good way about going about doing it. And, you know, maybe formulate a basis of how you want to, you know, structure how you would do it. But if that doesn't completely work for you, you know, take what you can from it, run with it, and make it work for you. That's the great thing about this game. There are multiple ways to crack a nut, multiple ways to skin a fish or a cat, or however the saying goes. I don't remember off the top of my head. But point being, there's multiple ways to get the same end goal done, the same result. And it's beautiful. I kind of like seeing that healing animation too, the little ghosts popping off and going into the sky. It's a cool little set. Fire runes. $15 left, guys, on the task. We are almost there. You know, at the end too, we will throw all the stuff up in the price checker just for the fun of it to see roughly what you guys can expect if you get a task yourselves at some point. You want to come over here and knock some of these out. This music's intense. Judgment of the Depths. Coins. Gold coins. The neck reels are a kind of cool looking monster too, again. Just a skull on top of a little body. I don't know who thought of that one, it's kind of cool. Like, what the hell did they do to have their skull like melted away and that's all that's left? Like, did they stick their head in a volcano or something and it just blew all the skin back? Maybe a dragon breathed fire on him or something. I don't know. Because they're a long way from dragons and a long way from volcanoes, so it's a mystery to me what would have peeled their face back like that. Rune legs, that's another 37k. Boom. Here we go, guys, almost there. 206 XP to go. We're going to get it on this kill. $102. Boom! There we go. 76 defense. We achieved our goal. So, oh, another, and we're rewarded too. Look at that, some more rune plate legs, another 37k banked. Switch back over to attack, start getting the XP where we actually want it to be. And I'd like to, my initial goal was to like get 99 attack before going back over into defense, but you know, we let Google decide what to do. It said defense, and we're not going to deny that request. A level is a level, no matter how we get it. Let's see, we got 6 of these gargoyles left on task. We can go grab a new task. Definitely a good money run this time. Get that gold ore up. And the gold ore is going to be pretty good for us too. We'll be able to go take that with our goldsmithing gauntlets and use it in the blast furnace. Be able to get a decent little bit of smithing XP out of some of that. I know I've been piling it up for a while. I think we're at like 4 or 5k gold ore right now, so that'll translate over to a decent little bit of XP. It's always fun for me personally, banking XP for later. Go guys, 3 left. Oh, another set of rune legs. What's going on here? All this money at the end. I'll take it. What's going on, everybody? I see our numbers changed there a little bit. Looks like we're getting another viewer or two. Hope everybody's doing good out there. Thank you for tuning in. If you're a returning viewer, welcome back. And if you're new, welcome to the channel. Appreciate having you here. We have been doing some Slayer and defense training. We just recently got a level. We rolled over to 76 defense. And we are almost done with our task. We're going to go pick up something else after this. Do, 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 do. It's a satisfying sound when you complete a task now. Alright, so let's go ahead and out those legs. So we will go ahead and start heading on over there, and then when we get there we will do a price check before we open the brimstone key, and then we'll do one after the brimstone key. You know, we'll add that in, because I mean we did get it from this task. Now, you will have had to done a Konar task to get the brimstone key drops, but brimstone keys are nice little additional loot that you're not guaranteed, but when you do get it, it's nice. You know, they got some good stuff in that chest. Me personally, as an Iron Man, I look out for those steel bar drops so we can make more cannonballs. There's some other good things in there too, right? Like there's some magic logs you can get. There's all kinds of uncut gems. There's more rune armor in there that you can out for just pure cash. Really a whole lot of decent stuff in that box. Now occasionally you will kind of get screwed. They'll give you like 100 or so gold ores, only worth like maybe 30k. But you know, that's the gamble, right? You win some, you lose some, but for the majority of the time you're gonna be winning. And even if you don't, I mean, if you're doing Konar Slayer anyway, it's an additional drop onto what you're already doing. You were already there killing those monsters, so it's just extra loot. And that's the best loot. Extra loot. Oh, looks like we ran out of run energy. Oopsies. Climb, climb, climb the rocks. We're almost at the top. Climbing them stairs like Rocky. Out of breath, but we're at the top, damn it. Alright, so our next task is going to be Water Fiends. Ugh. I'm going to pay 30 points and skip that. Not a fan of those. 170 Hellhounds in the Witch Haven dungeon. Okay, I'm pretty sure those are cannonable. Yeah, Witch Haven to the east of Ardo. So we will be able to set our cannon up there and get them killed a little bit faster. So, for our first Brimstone Key, that's just going to be 135k cash. So if you are doing this for extra money, that was a really nice hit. The only way I know how to really top that off the top of my head would be like a dragon fruit seed drop. We got 2 of those the other day, and the 2 of those totaled out to, I think it was 360k. So 1 key netting you in an extra 360k. That's pretty nice, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. So what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna get that price check going in 1 second. I just want to confirm that I do have this Mystic Road top banked. I know I've alked them in the past on accident. Okay, we do have one. And the reason I double checked that is because this is for a master clue. You need a top, a bottom, and I think it's an ancient staff. I don't remember the third part off the top of my head. Please don't quote me on that. But I know you need these 2. And the tops are a 1 in 512 drop over there at the Gargoyles. So they're not super common. They're not impossible to get either. So I just wanted to make sure I had one stored before we go ahead and alk this. It is going to turn into 72k pure cash. So there we go. Our pile's at 704. So what we're going to do to make this fair, like we initially said, we're going to take this 135 K out, 135, 154, and then we'll add it right back. 135, 154. So that's in the bank for the moment. So let's go ahead and total this up. And what we'll do is we will drop some of this stuff in here so it doesn't even want to go into the bar. Okay, boom. Here we go. Guide price, add all. So without the key, we made 1 mil. 1 mil, 5k. It took us about, I want to say, an hour and a half. So for an hour and a half to make a mil, just doing some easy little monsters, not bad. Not bad at all. And then you add that extra little bit we got from the Brimstone Key in. Now we're at 1.14. We take it, guys. We take that. Not a bad little source of income there. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up there. We've been going live here for about 6 hours there. We're coming up on the 6-hour mark. Thank you for everybody that's tuned in. And like I said earlier, I'm not sure if everybody was here for that, but I am going to be doing this regularly now. I got to get a schedule set up. I'm going to be doing it every day. So please feel free to tune back in with us tomorrow. We'll be here doing it again. I hope to see some of you guys back. If not, no hard feelings. But thank you for everybody hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys have a good night, good day, wherever you're at. I hope you have a happy holidays. That's coming up right around the corner. We are getting near the end of the month for whatever you celebrate. And if you don't celebrate, I hope your year was good. Your year end is good, and going this next year will be great. So thank you guys for chilling with me. I appreciate and love all of you. I will catch you guys on the next one.